Peace. Can you hear me? Yeah, DC round to bar. Peace. I got y'all can see I got a whole bunch of choice here. I done hooked up. Uh, oh wait, I can't see it on my screen. Where's the we need the full layout here. You can only see, hold on. Let's see if we can. Yeah. But we got see I hooked I hooked the bar back up. I hooked the bar back up. Really, uh I wouldn't even say I wouldn't even say backup because I haven't had one of these hooked up in whew. But yeah, I got the whole machine. Got the whole machine there. But look, I don't know. I was thinking, God, Amar, welcome to the channel. I was thinking I might document my journey back, you know what I mean? Because oh, we could get down to the dip part there. We can look at that. But yeah, I don't know if I should record my journey because it's been 6 months. It's been 6 months that I've been out of commission since the accident. To where but I don't even want to get up there right now See, I would, before I get up there, I would have to tell you, look, it's been 6 months. You know what I mean? The wrist was twisted and then got tendonitis all in here. But I'm back in, but yeah, I'm starting all over. I'm on session 3. Just gotta be easy. Gotta be easy. Look around, hurt myself. Then it won't be no pull-ups. And then I got a crook in my neck too. It's causing my shoulder to be weak right now. So gotta make sure I sleep, I rest correctly. So I can take care, I can get that back where it's supposed to be. But yeah, I don't know, man. If y'all think we should do that, put that in the comment box. If we should do the journey back, right? So then that way, it's a little bit of a pinched nerve, but it's really just see, my vertebrae was misaligned, right? And that's why I say it's a little bit of a pinched nerve, because I had all herniated discs and everything. So in the midst of a lot of the exercises that I've been doing, right? A lot of the exercises that I've been doing, King Math, we was just saying, I don't know if you saw the other video, but we need you to reach out to Emblem, because we got one question. We got one question that we need to ask our brother Emblem. But so what's been happening is I've been realigning my vertebrae through the exercises, but sometimes in the like, as you realigning it, sometimes it ends up in a bad spot for a couple of days, right? And then see, like the bar says, as I just keep stretching, and then boom, it'll be like whenever I work through this, it's going to be better than ever. That's how it's been working so far, by sticking with the little therapies there. You know what I'm saying? So we could get into, I took that down just so we can holler for a minute. I'm talking about Emblem. That Emblem. You know what I mean? But so we got today, right? For those, I know a lot of people, y'all not used to this type of goings on this channel, right? But I saw something. I saw a couple things in the last couple days. I saw Amori's brother. I've seen this show a couple times. I watched it. I think Tahaka Bay is his name. You know what I'm saying? He had a show where he had this brother on there named Tashin. I know the brother, but there was guests that came on the show that was 85%, right? And they going back and forth about what's the qualifications to be a 5%. Like, there was something specific that I don't want to get into that topic on my show. But you know, to me, that was just bugged, where it was just like, yo, I can't, like, no one on here has anything to do with who's a 5% and who's not a 5%. Like, no one on here knows our principles. The stuff that y'all saying, see, we got our own history. So see, when you deal with our official stance, it's not based on what you're saying or what that person is saying. It's based on what our history is. And it's just certain things where it's like, listen, man, we got our job to do. You see what I'm saying? And look, I don't like when other people say it, but look, we ain't got no, you know, we don't have room to be worried about other people's business, right? With our business in the current state of affairs. So, you know, that was a part of what that conversation is. It's like you're trying to draw us into something where it's like, yeah, look. That's not for us. You know, but I saw another video, right, during the time that we've been away. You know, like I said, those that's just coming in, self-realization. Y'all see the equipment here. You know what I mean? Yesterday I was hooking this up and then somebody called me too. And the next thing you know, it said that's lost in a lot of people. It's like the reason we call the planet Asia, because we got whatever we call, yeah, right. Like we need somebody's permission or approval or even cosign or support to say what we saying. But yeah, I was hooking this up. You know what I mean? I was just telling everybody, you know, I'm getting back up there. You know, it's been 6 months. Remember, my born date is 7/2. I got hit on 7/9. And then since then, is you know, I tried something, but I can't get busy. It was the risk. That was the main. It was the small thing, but you know, over time, I started doing the exercises they gave me. So, but you know, if I don't know if enough people, you know, we might start the journey back tonight. Y'all might see me do my sets of 3 right now. You know, go ahead, laugh now, laugh now. But by the summer, by by the summer, we see who's laughing there. See where I gotta go now. They took all my scaffolding down. You know, anybody that came by the school, you know, I used to be over there by the scaffolding doing my, you know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about all over the city, various places where I was going to do my sets. They took all the stuff down, and now where I gotta go, it's like, oh man, and it's winter time, and it's like when you going down there to do sets of 3, it ain't the same. Like when you go down there to rock out, you about to catch about 150. You know, yeah, it don't matter what the temperature is. We rocking out. We ain't gonna feel that. But you going down there struggling with sets of 3, you can't even get no real body. You can't get no body heat going in that. So yeah, I got this. I got this right here where we get busy. But like I said, man, I saw this other video, right, where it was like, see, this is what it means right? When they say don't take things on face value. Because see, look, here's a lesson. Here's a lesson for you, right? See, the lessons tell you not to take certain people on face value. And see, a lot of people is good with that. See, a lot of people, they know what the streets is doing. You know, they know what the colored man is doing. They know what Christianity is doing, the education system, right? But see, they take the 5% on face value. And see, that's the thing. You can fuck up taking anybody on face value, not just the 10%. And see, that's what we fuck up at. And, you know, this right here is just, sometimes you got to listen carefully. That's why doing knowledge is so important. But we're going to check this out, right? Shout out to the brother Al Supreme. Got another screen right there. We're going to do this. Right? Victorious Allah. Now, first of all, when it said 5% nation Morocco, right? Let's be clear. We talking about Seattle, Washington. Right? We're not talking about you know, more science. You know, the brother Al Supreme, you know, he got whatever relationship with those brothers, but that is not the meat of this right here. But in the comment section, does anybody know this brother? Phil G. See, Phil G, you're a person that you do the knowledge, you listen. You listen carefully. So we're gonna see. No one? No one knows this brother? Okay. So that's the first thing. You see if you just want his knowledge. Right? We can't say nothing about that except we don't know the brother. It's the green one. Right. So this right here, we gonna go through it. We're gonna see, you know, it's gonna take a little minute. We're gonna check it out. You know, we're gonna stop in some places. I didn't see the whole thing. But there's some things that I saw already that I'm just saying we're gonna do the knowledge to. Julie TV. So Julie TV said you don't know him from Seattle. Where do you know him from? this video right here, you can see right there, it says NYP Talk Show. Shout out to I Supreme. You know, this is we reacting to a video on his channel. But yeah, Julie TV, where do you know this brother from? Oh, you never seen him before. All right. So look, we gotta test the sound here, make sure we can hear it. Without further ado. Can we hear that?
What's going on, everybody? It's Ron Brown, LMT, the People's Fitness Professional, my co-host. Where are you, man? I don't know, man. I kind of gave everybody a break, man. I know it's the holidays, and some people celebrate it, some people don't. I don't necessarily celebrate the holidays like that, especially Christmas. That's
type one in the box if y'all can hear it. I know it's a little echo, but y'all know, you know, this is we new to all this technology. This is, I think this we might have did a couple of reaction videos in the past. But okay, so we can hear. Let's go.
just not what I do. If I do celebrate the holidays, you know, it would have to be Kwanzaa, even though I'm not too heavy on Kwanzaa like that either, because to me it's still a holiday. But you know, that's my own personal business. I'm just letting y'all know what's going on with me. What's going on, God? Victorious Allah in the building from Morocco. How you be?
Rise and civilized, brother. Thank you for inviting.
Oh, no problem, no problem. You know, this show is for those who are unheard, if you want to say that. You know,
one of the reasons that, you know, we're gonna go through the whole thing, right? Because I want everybody to have the whole context. See, that's what happens sometimes. You know, we not paying attention to the whole context. You can isolate one thing, and of course it sounds bad. So we're gonna just check it out. You know, like I said, we're gonna be stopping to take note on some things, right? We're gonna be stopping to take note on some things, but let's check out the entire context.
with this show, I kind of want to highlight people who need the highlight, but they don't get the highlight because you know, they're just doing their own thing. You know what I'm saying? They're just doing their own thing. You know what I'm saying? You got other platforms out there. They have reoccurring guests that are well known. I like to have reoccurring guests that are not necessarily well known, but they got the fire. They got the heat. You know what I'm saying? So
I really enjoy your show, because I think you're very substantial, high quality people, very diverse, universal. That is one of the fields that, for me, I see that you're a universal builder. That goes to different schools of thought systems. And that's what we need. We need, man. We got to bring everybody together. One common cause, G. I'm with that.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Lord. So, you know, as you see, you know, you said you watched the show for about a month or so.
Yes, sir. Tapped in about a month ago. I seen you and the brother Sharice and Dr. D soaking the analysis of the side thing. It's like, that's good. You don't even see that. You know, I think you're doing it consistently with different brothers and sisters from different persuasions. And like,
Yeah, he's L is something's wrong with his sound right now, but in a second, they're about to fix it.
My headlight. It's like, I think a universal builder. I'm like, this is what I've been talking about. That's what we do. You know, the guys that I've built with and walk with, they're just out there. You know, my headlights here, we're universal, man. Because we understand that we're all one. Say Allah is one. So we all one. Allah is all in all. So Allah is even in the draft. So we all one. Right? So the reality is we got to break down the division so we can find common ground and still do some things, man.
Indeed. Now, because of your voice, right, and the acoustics around you, I don't know if you could get the phone closer to your face so we can hear you a little bit better.
Might have you on speaker. Let me see.
Now you turn the mic off. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Right there. That's the one.
Good.
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Good. Yes, sir.
So let's give the people a little bit of your history, because my main objective with you, God, is to bring you on as a regular. You have a lot of knowledge that people need to know about. You know what I'm saying? People need to hear. So let's take it back to where you're from.
I'm from Ohio, Cleveland area. I grew up in a pretty industrial place, hard-working, blue-collar community, middle-class family. We had money and homes and clothes and things, so wasn't poor, wasn't rich, but we weren't hungry. And I jumped.
See, when he said he's from Cleveland, right? That's why when Judah TV said you didn't know him from when you said not from Seattle, that's why I thought you might have known him from Ohio. But let's let him continue.
Off the porch kind of early due to some factors. My mother passed away and I wasn't trying to embrace the stepmother, so jumped off the porch and started running the streets and got caught up in the wrong elements. So yeah, eventually sent me into foster care and I started moving around the state. I gained a lot of exposure very young to people and places. And one thing I learned about myself very early was that people always I attracted people based on my energy and my personality. No matter where I went to, I was always well-liked and received and logical person. Something makes sense. So I'm going to apply it because it makes sense. So,
hold on for a second. Did we get cut off? Let's bring it back a little bit.
The wrong elements. So they eventually sent me into foster care. I started moving around the state. I gained a lot of exposure very young to people and places. One thing I learned about myself very early was that people always I attracted people based on my energy and my personality. No matter where I went to, I was always well-liked and received and embraced. So I learned early that I had magnetic. But I had a lot of trauma and emotional instability things due to dysfunctionality among my childhood. So I ended up catching the case and going to reform school. And that was the first time I actually cracked open the Bible for myself and started reading, and I thought it was a very interesting book. So my journey to knowledge itself started around my 14, 15. I started seeking. Started traveling, I started seeking, I started meeting people that weren't Christian. I met a couple of people that were Hebrew Israelites, Muslim, different persuasions, and they added some things that made sense to me. I've always been a practical, logical person. If something makes sense, so I can apply that because it makes sense. So, long story short, I ended up going to the penitentiary, about a 3 to 15 year sentence. It's something I didn't do. I got railroaded by the system like we all do. For the most part, most of us get railroaded. We don't know the law. We don't know how to speak the language of the court. We don't know how the system really operates. We're young and dumb to the law, and we think our slickology is going to beat the devil's trickology. So they tricked me out of my freedom. I signed a plea bargain to something I didn't do, and got catching a 3 to 15 year sentence. During my journey of incarceration, I wilded out for a while, and then eventually I started attracting more intelligent convicts, brothers who was in college and who was reading, who were studying knowledge itself from different persuasions. And I met a couple of brothers. The first brother I met was the Hebrew Israelite. They started teaching me about history, our connection to the Most High, and showing me evidence that we were the original people of God.
Are you wondering how to earn serious profits without risking a lot of cash? Let me show you exactly how I do this using only 20 minutes a day.
Showing me evidence that we were the original people of God. Then I had a good friend who was one of my homies from my area. He was a more scientist, and he used to always call me Mo. He said, "Hey, what's up, Mo?" He said, "You know you God, right?" I used to be looking at him like, "Man, okay." So he gave me the book of the 5% by York. I digested that. After that, nothing was ever the same. My eyes was opened up, bro.
Now, this part right here, this we will do is I'm gonna give you a cue right here, right? Just stick a pin in what he just said. That he met a couple of people, right? He met a couple of people that really gave him the book of the 5%, right? And you know, people used to always tell him that, "Joe, you God," right? Let's continue.
There was another brother from Now Y, New York. He was locked up with us in Ohio, and he used to always say, "Yo, huh? Peace, God. What's up, B? Peace, God." I used to be like, "What's up, B?" You know, I liked the way he talked. He had a unique vernacular, his accent. He was cool. He always liked me. He had a lot of energy. It's something about his aura was real. You know, I was attracted to it. Like, this guy's smart. He knows something, right? He used to say, "Peace, God." He used to always tell me I was the God. So I wilded out for a little while, but eventually, within my own self, I know that the universe sent me down so that they could get my attention. My ancestors will set you down, get your attention. A lot of people think prison is designed by the devil. Yeah, Yakub built prison houses and stuff. They built it for the wrong reasons. So this society built prison houses because they can't control you, and they want to reform you or lock you away. But the divine order can use good for bad. So a lot of times prison is like a rites of passage for the black man. For me, that's exactly what it was. A time and a place for me to grow up and accept accountability and responsibility for my actions, and I gained knowledge of myself. I probably have one of the most unique stories of people coming into this knowledge. Not specifically of 120, just knowledge of self, period, awareness. I was in this institution, and they had me working in the child hall. That was my job assignment. And this place, they put you out on the field, in the field to pick potatoes and beans. They put you out there in hard labor. It's like 16 cents a day, or they put you in the child hall, make you sweep and mop the child halls. They were about 2 football fields long, Jay. So I just got tired of doing it. And something inside of me my conscience was waking up. And I kept having these brothers that was coming from me, Christian brothers, the Hebrew Israelite brothers, the Morse, all the conscious brothers was coming at me, dropping jewels on me. So I was like, okay, so I start falling back and just pressing my bunk, just laying on my bed and start cracking my Bible. And that's when I really consciously started my journey to knowledge of self. They asked me to go do my job assignment. I said, I ain't going. I just looked at the officer. So a couple of days later, they asked me to go do my job assignment. I said, no, I ain't doing that, man. I ain't no slave. So they locked me up, put me in solitary confinement. So I was in solitary confinement. And, when you're in the hole, you be trying to escape by any means. So I was reading espionage books, Western, everything. But I had a big old thick NIV Bible, basic instructions before leaving Earth. The weak cipher is what we call it. Because there's some jewels in there, you just have to know how to extract them. And it's our story. It's Yaakov's rules and regulations. It's the story of his 6,000-year rulership, primarily. But anyway, I started reading it. So I read it all the way through one time. Then there was a Muslim and a Christian that was locked up in solitary confinement with me, and they would argue all the time. Sometimes the Christian would get out on the Muslim. Sometimes the Muslim would crack the Christian's head. When it came to pork, he showed him the scriptures, and I was like, ooh. I looked the scripture up, and that's when I stopped eating pork. So I knew that I was receptive to knowledge early, right? So I started reading the Bible the second time through. I was halfway through, and all of a sudden, I just had this inclination to stand up off my bunk. And as I stood up, I was standing in the middle of my cell, and it was like this voice spoke to me very clearly, distinctly, and it said, God is right inside of you. I've been here inside of you the whole time. I'm right here with you. And from that day on, I knew I was the God. There wasn't no books that told me I was God. It wasn't no lessons. It wasn't no enlightener. It was my own consciousness. My journey to know.
Okay, did anybody catch that? Did anybody catch that? I know. See, look. I know you might get caught up, right? You might get caught up because, like I said, we taking the long way around because we don't want to take it out of the context. You know, see, if I would have just cut that like that, right? They would have been like, yeah, you could have got that from any 2 parts. You could have got that from any 2 parts of the conversation and just cut that together. You see, when we leave it in the context, right? I'll just say it's not me. So I did cue that up. I did cue that up, right? But this is just what I'm saying, right? For the newer people that look, you gotta do the knowledge. You gotta do the knowledge to that type of talk. See, first of all, that's something right there. If somebody shows up, right, with a name that, like a name like this, Victorious, it's not a lot of other nations that have names like that. Like if somebody shows up with the name Darkim Be Allah, right? And they tell you, yeah, I didn't get the knowledge from nobody. But they know the supreme mathematics. They know the supreme alphabet. 120 lessons. Know where to rally. How you know all that? Riddle me that one. How you get to the point of knowing all that? Just see, that's the first thing when somebody tells you that. When somebody tells you that, they just be like, all right, well, look, who you got lessons from? Who you got? Because, come on. Yeah, I got the sound. It's a little bit crazy. I gotta get my machine with it. And have all of this, like the mix board they got with this podcast and stuff.
Enlightener, it was my own consciousness. My journey to knowledge itself and waking up was predestined. It was destined for me to do that. I was already chosen to come here as a being of light, to teach this knowledge and wisdom of the original man to the human family. So eventually they sent me to a higher security institution. The first day I got there, I met the guy. They was putting me in orientation and he was sitting at the door. And I said, brother, can I get something to read? Because I've always been an avid reader. I like to read. So lock me down, I'm going to read. And the best way to hide something from the black man is put it in his book. But I know that I'm game tight, so I'm going to digest it. I'm going to go find it. So he gave me the knowledge to understand the equality of the great lessons, 1 to 36, right? Because I asked him for something to read, so that's what he gave me. So I was going over and over and over and over reading, and I was like, okay, this is not making sense. But I knew it was something to it, because I'm like, my spirit was like, well, yeah, it don't make sense now, but just hang in there. So remember earlier I was telling you about the brother from Now Why that I met. So they ended up transferring him to the same institution they transferred me to. So we used to build on the yard, and he kind of went sideways and started falling off the square, man, and dealing in some drug dealing and other things, man. That was a violation of G code. So I kind of brushed him, but I made him write to school, get the lessons, made him write to school. And so he wrote to school for us, and he got the 120. So see Allah, a couple other brothers who was on the school down at that time, they sent me the 120, they sent me the science of creation, they sent me some other plus degrees, plus lessons, and wrote me a letter, and I had my lessons, and I digested it. I just drew it up on my own. I didn't have no enlightenment. There was nobody to show me how to do it. I just had the hunger and the thirst and the desire to know and understand and apply it. And I just grew into the true and living God, bro. I just manifested into my true self. I had a lot of zeal and a lot of power and a lot of magnetism. And I disrupted the institution, and they were afraid because I would hold rallies, parliaments, and one time I had a parliament, it was 800 guys on the yard. So the administration came out.
Hold on. Stop. Did anyone catch that? Did anybody catch that? This time, look, I want to see. I know, look, you might get lulled. See, all that's a part of not taking things off face value. See, that's where all the hypnosis, right? The music in church and all that stuff. See, don't let a motherfucker hypnotize you. Did anybody catch that? Yeah, Phil G. 800 gods, right? 800 gods. I'm saying if they all at a rally, they were in the yard at the same time. $800 God. What was the population of people that they was allowing in this yard? Now he said he got the knowledge. He said he got the knowledge in 1993. So, that's coming up to around the time, I guess he probably said when he got it out later in his video. I don't recall that part, right? But I'm saying he would have been in there during the time that they was doing that case. The case where they was putting brothers in security threat group just once they find out you was 5%. So, I know that there's brothers that watch this, that, the different people inside, they was in tune with each other. Here's a question, man. Since 1964, has there been 800 gods in Ohio? The state of Ohio. In prison and out of prison included. Has there been 800 gods in the history of the 5% in Ohio? I'm saying, think about that for a second, G. Remember I asked y'all, listen, does anybody know this brother? Because, look, I know who's who. Even people I never met before. See, out of 800 guys, right, at least 15 of them would have had to came to the school. And when we said, well, how you got the knowledge, right? See, your name would have kept coming up. $800 guys. Andre Coleman says is all black men God. See, Andre Coleman, I remember are you familiar with the lessons? You know, I mean, look, when I heard that, you know, you said that was, oh, you asking Victorious. So look, let's get back because it's not over. Believe it or not.
Put up on me and they put me to the side and asked me to break it up, right? Break it up into groups of 5 or 10, right? So I broke it up. But then I knew that this knowledge was something to this, and my magnetic is very important. And they got afraid of me for a minute because, you know, they'll label you a threat and a gang to the security of anything, United States, the institution, anything. They can't control it or they don't understand it. They fear the black mind because we can see through their fallacy and their falsehood. So they knew I knew who I was. So some of my students at that time were newborns, and I had already put 120 on cap. Like in the first 3 years that I had my lessons, like the third year, I was pretty proficient in my degrees. So I had students, and some of the students, they had 1 foot in the gang and 1 foot in the cycle, just like now. People have 1 foot in this and 1 foot in that. You know, they don't really be grounded in this and rooted. But I meant this 100%. So I was 100% grounded in it then. And I was understanding, let's see, I'm power God now, 57 years gone. So I was 22. So track 22 from 57, 35 years. Right, so I've been building in this nation 35 years, building with extreme mathematics and teaching this science to the human science planet Earth, shining this light in the darkness, bro.
Now I wanna cut your wisdom for a second. Now you had 35 years teaching Allah's teaching, right? Now, I just want to make a note. Now, not saying anything is wrong with this. I just want to make a note because all of us come into Allah's teaching and pick up supreme mathematics, supreme alphabets, and 120, and we do what's necessary for us in our particular cipher, right?
Breaking news. Friday, 19th of April, 2024 marks the beginning of the largest wealth shift in American history. Yet only
most people have no clue that in 2024, the best way to make money with Amazon is not the physical.
Do what's necessary for us in our particular cipher, right? So for me, I got the lessons and I had to fast for 3 days and I had an enlightenment. You got the lessons. You didn't fast for 3 days and you didn't have an enlightenment, correct?
No cipher. I fasted, but I was fasting on my own. I had a lot of brothers around me that was very spiritual and they were pretty grounded. And they were serious about it. So we fasted, and that was one of the prerequisites for my students. I made them fast for 3 days before I gave them lesson. Water fasted. You know, I caught on. I started, becoming popular, and the gods started coming from different institutions. Some of the guys had enlightenments, could trace their history back to the Father, through their enlightenments and stuff, the first 9 born. So, mind to take mine. So, because I was a strong builder, God knowledge God, and brothers was just teaching me the sciences. This is the laws, rules, and regulations of
We didn't have no enlightenment. None of it came from lessons. But you had the brother write the school. You had the brother write the school. And Sheila, and shout out to Sheila. See, the thing with Sheila, right, is, he wasn't a talker like that. And he wasn't, Dumar was somebody that I'm saying, he built for an hour, 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm saying the way the way he impacted brothers through education is it's like real visible. You know what I mean? It's but people like Seal, yeah, I caught that too. Listen, he said he fasted 3 days. How you throwing all that out? In 35 years, that's what I'm saying. Over 35 years, you taught 800 guys. It didn't even take you 35 years to do that. I mean, bro, look. I mean, how could it's like we don't even know the best to ever do it. You the best kept secret, son. You absolutely the best kept secret. You had all these brothers that was coming through and teaching you. You had the lessons. You had brothers introduce all of this stuff, but you didn't get this from no place. You see how that's what I'm saying. Whenever a person says that, right, and you start asking them those questions, like, yeah, well, where you got lessons from? Well, how you learn this part? Let's continue.
God's nature, bro. These are some of the practices. This is what qualifies and disqualifies a person. Getting lessons. So early on, I was kind of easy and friendly with the lessons, but I'm not friendly with them. You're not gonna get no lessons from me. Not gonna get no flags from me. Not gonna get bacon from me. Unless you show and prove you're hungry. If you want this more than you want job, pussy, celebrity, because that's what niggas really want. They get this for celebrity, pussy. Can't draw the woman out their mind because they don't have their own mind. So they use money and real slick, clever talk and words. Nah, you're not gonna use these lessons to abuse the woman and manipulate the women and abuse them this way for celebrityship. So I'm pretty strict with lessons now, but I used to be pretty open. I was the first guy that they allowed to teach Black Man is God. They gave me a class because I was persecuted for these lessons for about a year and a half.
Sorry, what system was this? What
Wait a minute, hold up. We gotta go back so I could try to catch what he said he was the first guy to do.
I was the first guy that they allowed to teach Black Man is God. They gave me a class because I was persecuted for these lessons for about a year and a half.
Okay, so he said he was the first guy. He was the first guy that they allowed to teach. And so now this is a good question, right? Our Supreme is about to ask him, what system was this?
Sorry, what system was this? What
this was prison.
Yeah, but where?
In Ohio. This was
Ohio. Okay.
Yeah, maximum security prison, bro. This was real serious security.
All these other brothers, or maybe you mean in that particular maximum security prison. Because all these other brothers that he's saying that he's meeting is guys coming from all other facilities, right? How are they existing? How are they existing? How do they got lessons to give him? How do they get the lessons? How do they get the lessons past the administration? We see a lot of cynicism. Just questions.
So, and a lot of people that was in this prison have been acting out in other places, lower security places. So they all wrote all the bad dudes to one place. You had a lot of dangerous angry, young, crazy brothers in this place, man. And there was a lot of different schools of thought there. You had the white brotherhood, Aryan brotherhood. You had the ABs. You had the folks. You had the Latin kings, and there was some gods from now why they were Latin kings, but they were saying they were Latin kings, but they had masters and stuff. So I built with some of them brothers, and they was teaching me stuff, and they was giving me, lacing me with some things.
Right. I don't mean to cut your wisdom. That's very interesting, especially coming from a New Yorker's perspective, right? Like, so Latin kings gave you some, they knew lessons. Latin kings knew lessons.
Well, what I learned when I got 120 was there was a lot of gang members. A lot of people had this knowledge, but they was using it the wrong way. Mixing, diluting, and tampering with it. They was using it, they magnetic to make followers. And that's not what the degree said. So it's teaching knowledge, wisdom to the human family, the planet Earth. Wisdom to the civilized person. One who has knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, and family is not savage in the pursuit of happiness. Peace and knowledge, wisdom to the human family of the planet Earth. Science for everything in life, love, peace, and happiness. So that's what I was going to do. I wasn't going to use my magnetic to make followers, because I'm a leader, and I'm a thoroughbred, and I only respect other thoroughbreds. That's just how I was bred. Before I got lessons, I was taught thorough G-code, basic things of how you carry yourself and how you deal with your brother, man. How you keep a G, man, to the best of your ability. So
I'll explain that. I got to cut you off right there because I want you to get into something.
Well, it's basic fundamentals, man, of just being a man.
We're going to just assume, that he was just talking right there. I don't know if y'all caught that, but we're going to assume that he was just talking right there, that wasn't meant to be exact. That's what we're going to, he was making a point, right? But, like I said, we doing the knowledge. We doing the knowledge. I don't know how did anybody else catch that?
Your word and being loyalty, man. There ain't no loyalty no more. There ain't no G-code is non-existent, man. Especially in this day and age, man. Men don't have respect. We used to admire each other. We used to see the excellent qualities in each other. We used to admire that in each other, encourage that in each other, support that in one another. As opposed to now, brothers afraid that you're going to outshine them. They're insecure. Back when I was coming off the porch, you couldn't come off the porch and get sanctioned unless you was a thoroughbred, unless you was going to adhere to the rules and regulations of the code. And I came off and they gave me the game and I embraced it. But a lot of brothers didn't embrace it. You couldn't just have no status or you couldn't be no baller, shot caller, no streetwise, have street credibility back then unless you got sanctioned. It's not like that no more.
You'll learn how to edit videos right on your iPhone or Android and create videos that attract views and subscribers. It's simple.
Sanction. It's not like that no more. It's not like that.
We definitely out in the weeds right now with this sanction stuff out. Who knows what this is about? But hopefully we'll get back to the 5% in Morocco soon.
Because they sanctioned, so that's why everything is so out of control now. Renegade. Niggas think they balling and shot calling when they're not even qualified. Because the devil can flip you or to make you turn against your mans. That ain't the G code. See, back then we'd accept our. I got knocked. I'm not gonna take my G with me. Gotta go handle my shit, man. I'm not gonna take everybody down with me. Right. That was the code back then, the 70s and 80s, man. I'm not saying that everybody was holding the code down, but I was. I was true to it. Cost me a lot, but I held my integrity and I could hold my head high because I gained a lot of respect because I stuck to this. All the gangs, the Masons, the Muslims, the more scientists, the gang, everybody tried to drag me into their organization because all of it is magnetic. And it's easy to get draped in these organizations, even if you got 120, if you got knowledge of self. If you're not grounded in it. But I knew that I was already God. So there's nothing in that could make me who I was. There's no higher degree than being the true and living God. Why would I want to be a G, gang member? Why would I want to be a Muslim son? See, I had knowledge of the degrees, all the degrees. A Muslim son is my son. You stuck at 33, G. I got 360 degrees. So why would I digress? So they couldn't flip me. So the administration eventually respected me enough to allow me to teach a class. I was the firstborn God in my state, and the first God present in the system. They honored and allowed to teach these degrees, teach these sciences, teach this supreme wisdom to the rest of the population, to my students and to brothers who's genuine and sincere about turning their life around and standing up and accepting the accountability and responsibility. Because God is a responsibility. It's not some slick handle to possess, like most people think. It's not some position that you obtain just to have popularity. It's a responsibility. It's your nature and it's your duty. Man means mind, so you're responsible. You're even responsible for the devil, the grafting. You're responsible for the condition of the work. And it's a lot of responsibility. So they said, okay, you're the God, okay. And, so the white administration, they acknowledged me as God and they respected me as God and they started protecting me. First, they tried to take me out. They put a Aryan Brotherhood lifer in my cell to take me out, the gang. Because I was wild and early in my lessons. Before I was getting my 120, I was kind of wild when I was getting my degrees. Once I finally acknowledged my 120, I kind of settled down and gained my composure and smoothed it out. But before that, we was wild. We was going to war with different, within the prison, it was racial wars, a lot of racial tension. So they put the white boys in my cell to kill me. And I peeped the move, and I told him he couldn't stay here. You can't lay down and close your eyes here. So you need to go back down to the front of the tier and tell the officer, you can't stay here. One of us ain't going to be able to. Both of us can't live in this cell together. So he went back and told him, and they moved him. But eventually, everything worked itself out. So I was getting the papers, 5% newspaper, coming through the mail.
Where were you getting those newspapers from? From the law school?
The law school. I was getting the papers, and I was doing the knowledge to them. And
now, was CLR sending you those papers?
CLR sent them to me, yes, sir. And
remember the perfection, CLR. That's the
yes,
God.
Sir. He had love for me, man. He was writing me and building with me. I called him when I got out. He was like, God, you sure like to build. He said, I ain't got time to draw a lot right now, but he said, you got your 120 now. You on your own, brother. It's like, okay, God. But when I got out, before I got out, I always write stuff in advance. God, we're scientific, so we write in advance. And I knew that I wanted to go and be in a positive environment where I could be in the culture, be around my Aelites in the free cipher in the real world and live this out. And Seattle was the most promising. It looked the most promising. And the gods were building strong here at that time. So it was very attractive to me because I had a positive disposition and I had good intentions. And I didn't want to go east to the East Coast because I had a lot of negative experiences on the East Coast. And I just felt like I needed something different. I need to go try something else. So I had a new attitude about life and I need to change my environment. I need to go far as way as possible that I could possibly get. So Seattle was a very, very positive environment to live in. People spoke real highly of Seattle. A lot of my relatives spoke highly of it. One of my cousins worked for Boeing. He was telling me, man, you want to go get a job? You want to go somewhere where you can do good and prosper? Seattle, man, the Northwest. So for me. So I came to the Northwest. I came to Seattle and I with the gods. First God I met, his name was True Father. He was a Mason. But he came and you know, he acknowledged me, and he was in the military. The gods, they had some kind of rally, and the gods had some kind of crazy ideal if they all go infiltrate everybody else's school of thought, that they could get their information. I don't know where they get that from. I don't need to infiltrate the Masons to find out what they know. I'm God. I'm the best knower. But anyway, that's what he did. So they sent him in the lodge. They sent some of the other gods and some other stuff. He was in the lodge when I met him, but he was a good brother, man. He's Abdullah. I just consider him Abdullah. Okay, you want to be a Muslim son? You know, you chose to be that, then that's how I'm gonna deal with you. So, you know, then I called a rally, a parliament here, and when I go someplace, I'm gonna go find out if you're the guy. I'm gonna find out, even if I have to set up a parliament. Let the gods know. God's the true living God here. Listen.
Anyway, so he moves to Seattle, right? He meets, you know, the brothers out there in Seattle. But you know, I wouldn't hear this part out right here, right? How he called the rap, right? Brother who is not from Seattle, but let's hear him out. Maybe, you know, maybe that's the way it went. But let's see.
Let's take the knowledge to the cipher. Let's confer, you know, to improve. And I set up a rally here, and the gods came out, and I met some of the fellow gods who acknowledged they 120, who was really sincere about it, who were strong builders. And, you know, like anywhere, you go through your rain, hail, snow, and earthquakes. You know, I had my first seed. I was really able to draw the woman up here. I seen how much power and magnetic I had, and I realized that I did a lot of work on myself in there. I had like good 6 years of refinement in prison. So when I got out, my mind was clear, my intentions were well, and I was well versed, and my sword was sharp, and so I was really magnetic when I came here. And guys, they loved me and embraced the nation, embraced me. You know, I don't want to focus on the negatives, but for the most part, many are called, few are chosen. Those who are chosen have to choose themselves. So I've been consistent, man. The history here is.
Most people have no clue that the easiest way to break down boxes is not
that's actually
taking the world.
Hello, I'm Patrick Stewart.
Whoa.
I believe in helping people.
I only go by what I know and what I see, man. Whoever came before me, whatever they did, I can't validate it. I know I came here and set it off. One of the reasons why Morocco shines, because I carried this out thoroughly. I didn't just propagate 120 and Nation of Gods and Herbs. I took the lessons and I went and embraced the sciences that the lessons struck me to embrace, to add on to the knowledge. 120 is just your foundation. You got to go and add on the sciences to yourself so that you qualify to teach the human family of that. You don't add these specific, particular sciences on, you're not really qualified to teach people the knowledge and wisdom of the human family of the planet Earth. Once I figured that out, that I had added some powerful sciences on to my cipher, and it helped me to be able to gauge people with 120s, bring people closer to the knowledge of themselves. You can take a person straight to the knowledge of himself through his natal chart. Astrology is the solar facts.
Yeah, bro. He listen, I didn't even catch this the first time when he said it. But I knew he was about to say something like that when he said, you know, I realized that I got all these other sciences that can lead somebody to the knowledge of self. When he said that, I didn't know it was about to come out that quick. I was about to stop it and ask y'all, did y'all catch that? Let's go back.
Engage people with 120. Bring people closer to the knowledge. If you don't have these specific, particular sciences on, you're not really qualified to teach people the knowledge and wisdom of the human family of the planet Earth. But once I figured that out, that I had added some powerful sciences on to my cipher, and it helped me to be able to engage people with 120, bring people closer to the knowledge of themselves. You can take a person straight into the knowledge of himself through his natal chart. Astrology is the solar facts. Astronomy, that's part of 120. The knowledge of grid and the knowledge of culture cipher lessons, that's astrology. The sun moves through each house every 2,160 years. 12 times 2,106 is approximately 25,000 years. So you have to have a universal perspective, and you have to know the science of astrology, which is mathematics, not numerology. It's the mathematics of the birth of the origin, your origin in this world. That's when your origin is when you came into this world, mentally and spiritually, not your physical incarnation. That's when you came out 9 months later physically, but when you was mentally and spiritually, we're already alive. We don't never die. You can't kill Allah. Allah is the supreme power and force and thought. Your thoughts and your feelings will never die. So that's what incarnates here to teach or to learn. You come here either to teach, to raise the vibration, or you come here because you haven't learned how to be responsible. Selflessness.
Now I want to go into, we could build on it.
What the hell is that about? You come here, you come here to teach, or you come here to learn. Some of you ain't learned to be responsible. It's the knowledge born understanding, misunderstanding. Oh yeah, that's deep, but just maybe I heard that.
Come here either to teach, to raise the vibration, or you come here because you haven't learned how to be responsible. Selflessness.
Now I want to go into
where?
Never die. You can't kill Allah. Allah is the supreme power and force and thought. Your thoughts and your feelings will never die. So that's what incarnates here to teach or to learn. You come here either to teach, to raise the vibration.
That was the magic word that I missed. That was the magic word that I missed. Incarnate. Because like when he starts saying like, yeah, that sound like reincarnation. What you talking about? There's a lesson you didn't learn. What lesson you were supposed to learn before? That's why I'm saying came here, came where? Came here. It came where? You mean came to the planet? So you came to the planet to learn some lesson on the planet that you were supposed to be doing where? See, this is what I'm saying. And you start to see where it's like, okay, what you're talking about is not exactly what I'm talking about. But maybe he's going to tie it all in. Maybe he's about to tie it all in. You know, and the understanding is about to come crystal clear for me. So let's let him continue.
Or you come here because you haven't learned how to be responsible. Selflessness.
Now I want to go into We could build on the astrology and all that, because I have my thoughts on astrology. But this first, Born You True, this first podcast, I want people to get to know you and your travels and how you got to where you are now. So now we moved to Seattle. You sparked some brothers and sisters in Seattle. Now in Seattle, Wise Prince of Law is out there, and the God Magnetic is out there. Those are the only three gods. Those are the only three gods I know in Seattle. Now, what's going on in Morocco, Seattle, right now, as far as the cipher, the 5% Nation?
Tell me these commercials. Who is doing these commercials?
Let me show you exactly how I do this using only 20 minutes a day.
What's the cipher, the 5% Nation?
I build with Magnetic regularly. I rotate with him. We used to have a pretty powerful cipher here, man. We were united. We were building collectively, but it fell off. Some brothers strayed away from civilization and started living a peaceful way of life, bro. Started accepting grants from the government, and they just want a job and want some money. They don't care about the human family. They're not in it to teach the community to raise the vibration of the planet Earth or to teach the babies, live out this culture. The only brother that's been consistent is Magnetic. I have never met Wise Prince. I've watched a couple of his podcasts. He's very well spoken. I've seen him a few times. We've done a couple events where we were at the same place at the same time, but I've never actually built with him. Magnetic is the only brother that I could say that actually knowledge 120 understands. None of these other brothers here can I personally say that they knowledge 120 and they understand their degrees. None of them say make.
Now look. Here we go. Right? Look, this is what I'm saying, right? Here's the thing. When a person is talking, and don't get me wrong, look, this is, if you don't want to do this, it's okay. Because this is one of the reasons why people call me a troublemaker. Because, see, I have personal knowledge. Right? There's some things that I know personally. Right? Now, this is what I'm saying. Maybe not everybody right now. The way I got the technology, I can't see the YouTube screen. So I don't know how many people's in the room. Right? But I can say for a lot of people that I see commenting right here, right? We know Wise Prince. We know Wise Prince, right? We know what degrees he knowledge, right? We've seen some examples of how he applies it, right? And we've built with him, enough to see how he sees this. So, based on my personal knowledge, right? Based upon my personal knowledge, right? What he just said is false. You know what I'm saying? Now, look, whatever's the story behind it, right? Maybe, I don't know how big Seattle is. They just don't go to the same supermarket. But you clearly not in tune with everybody. And then I'm saying, listen now, all of this is going on to the scale because we weighing to judge it, right? So see, we going all the way back till you came into the penitentiary and you met all these brothers, Hebrew Israelites, Moors, 5%, right? All that told you that the black man was a supreme being, but you just woke up one day after reading the Bible and a voice just said to you that I'm God, I've been inside you the whole time, and then after that, you knew you was God. And then you made a brother right to a law school in Mecca. Right? You woke up one day, told yourself that you was God, and made somebody write a law school in Mecca. Now, this is what I'm saying. This is look. This is if y'all think this is silly, don't stop me. But if you woke up one day, right, and a voice told you that you was Martian, how would you know where's the capital of Mars? How would you know where's the capital of Mars to tell somebody you write to? Because you're not from Mars. Right now, you haven't you. Like I'm in New York, and brothers had to tell me, don't get me wrong, I had passed the law school multiple times. I didn't even know what it was. Brothers said, "Nah, you know, you've been there plenty of times." Like, oh, that's what that is. How would you know? Who was the research or the experience that you had that enabled you to tell the brother, look, you should write a law school in Mecca? Does anybody, I mean, it could be, does anybody have a scenario? But my point is, right, we all of these things, right? All of these things. So let's continue.
Another show that proves to me the 120. A lot of them, some of them are magnetic students. Some of them, I don't know who they enlighten us with, but you got to show me, homie. I don't. Who you are is not based on who you say you is. You got to go through these degrees. You got to show and prove. And I got to walk with you, talk with you.
Exactly. You know, look, you gotta give credit where credit is due. You hit that one on the head.
We got to live together. We got to be around each other enough to where I can see what you're working with to really determine whether you're my like or not. A lot of people are drawn up by the gods, but they're not the true living God. That's why God is equality with greed. It tells you you have Muslims, civilized people, Muslims, and Muslim sons.
Right.
And a lot of them are Muslims. They know who the true living God is. So a lot of them are
I like that you said that. Now, what does that mean? Break it down.
Well, the 5%, those who study the sciences of the original man, of our God.
So you said that they be professed. I'm just paraphrasing. Maybe they profess that they are God, but they really Muslim.
Well, they said they fit in the category of 5%. You got civilized people; those are the true living gods.
Right.
Because they put the knowledge before the wisdom. Then you got Muslims. They know who God is. The Nation of Islam. They know the original man is God. Father knew it. Elijah knew it. That's why Muhammad knew it. A lot of the Muslims know it. More scientists know it. Muhammad Ali taught it. That Allah is right closer to you than your jugular vein. The Masons know it. The Muslim sons. That's the secret. White people know it. 5% among them. They all work for God, for the true and living God. But they're not the true and living God. They don't live it out. They're not in the first person. God is actualized consciousness. When you have knowledge of yourself, you're the first person. Like, let's go through the knowledge degree in the 1 to 36, for example, which says, my name is W.F. Muhammad. Well, I don't say that. My name is not W.F. Muhammad. My name is Victorious Allah. So that's what I mean by you have to be in the first person. You know, that's when you really have knowledge of yourself. And a lot of people haven't evolved into the first person, self-actualization and realization, because you have to circumcise your heart, the heart chakra. Fine order ain't gonna give you no power without refinement. And people want the power, but they don't want no refinement. Or it's synonymous, build or destroy. Build and destroy is the same thing. If you build and something, you're destroying something. Building something positive, you're taking away something negative. It's synonymous. Culture or freedom, they're both the same thing. The word or is synonymous. The power of refinement. You can't get no.
That's the difference. And you know, shout out to the brother. Shout out to the brother Al Supreme. Shout out to the brother Al Supreme. With the or does not mean synonymous. Do culture and freedom go hand in hand? Yes. Because it's difficult to be free if you ain't got your own culture. It is difficult to have your own culture if you don't have no freedom. But they're not the same thing. So like I said, it's difficult. But see, we living examples of how people, right, even without their freedom, maintain their culture. You know, I'm talking about the history of Black people. So what is he talking about? Build or destroy. See, that's it. See, look, here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with simple arithmetic. See, sometimes you get caught up, right? You try to do all this complicated shit. Is simple arithmetic sometimes. You see, you can't get that simple arithmetic mixed up with supreme mathematics. This is not what that means. You know, left or right doesn't make them synonymous. You get carried away.
Power without refinement. You can't refine. Power can't be refined, but your aura can. Your energy can. Your trauma can. And unless the original man and the original woman address their trauma, then we're not as healthy as we can be. We're not the best version that we could be. We don't have enough poise and calm to really hold people's attention. A lot of brothers expressed to me that their enlighteners were angry or their presentation wasn't tactful. And a lot of that is due to, we still have a lot of anger issues, a lot of problems because you got 120, that ain't the end result. That's the beginning. 120 is the foundation. Then you have to add the refinement. You don't add the refinement, then you won't be able to carry out these lessons, live it out. The knowledge and wisdom of the original man.
But now you know, pardon me, God. Now you know that's a power or refinement in the mathematics right now has been. I think it's that issue is kind of dying down a little bit. It's being addressed. I'm hearing and all that, like people are talking about it. However, you know, for me, I like refinement. I like refinement with my supreme mathematics.
My man.
Yeah, it just makes sense to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It makes sense. And I can understand that the gods have revised the lessons. I understand where God can revise something, draw it up how I see it, you know, but I got my mathematics, it said power of refinement. So I was glad that it was there because I researched refinement and I knew it was something that I knew I needed. So I embraced the refinement, and that's how you get power. The more you cleanse and purify, the more clarity you come into, the more calm you become, the more magnetic you are. Just real basic. It ain't, it doesn't mean that you have to be morally or some square, funny style type dudes. Refinement just means that you have clarity, man. What you're saying is clear. What you see is clear, and you can make understand and understood. Keep it simple, and you can teach it in a way that's effective. If you're yelling and screaming and angry, then you can't teach this. Nobody want to hear no angry, emotional nigga talking about he God. Come on, man. That don't add up. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? I mean, you've seen it a whole lot. Right. So there's a brother from Now Why that's here now. They call him Savior Knowledge. He's an older guy. He's from Now Why. He came out here like in 2002 and doing a lot better now. But I think he's strayed away and started messing with the drugs and crack. And I don't think he ever really got back, but he was really emotional. See, one thing about Seattle,
is there any way you could turn the light on in the car?
All right, now stop. Once again, right? FDJ Beats, what's the deal? I gotta do my troublemaking shit. Equipment. I still haven't found my listening. I haven't found my jump off where I could do the sound like I want to do it. We'll get that together. But see, here's the thing again. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Once again, right? I gotta say, look, I have I have personal knowledge of Savior knowledge. Savior knowledge is, look, I grew up around Savior knowledge. And the only thing he just said that I recognize as Savior knowledge is when he said he went out there in 2002. And I ain't even sure that's right. I don't recall when he went out there. I could say that was around the time. But there was a day where some shit happened. Some shit was in the air where I mean, listen, I might have just been getting out now. And I'm telling you, listen, everybody, the whole scene was crazy, except for Savior knowledge. And that was just the most example that I could tell you, like the most intense example that I could give you of a time when, look, everybody else, is heads is hot. you know, but a couple other occasions. Where, you know, that's the experience that I have with him, right? Is that, you know, he's always one of the coolest heads in the room. You know what I'm saying? I know Savior Knowledge from, you know, look, there was a time, Lord Shalar, Ramel Supreme, Curly Hair Wise, Lord Sincere, a couple other brothers, Divine with the glasses, you know, they all used to come and you know, they said they had like their own class with Prince. You know, sometimes they'd be learning Arabic or all different types of things, but it was like, you know, when we all finished what we was doing during the day, you know, we were all collide back over there. And in all that time, right? Because, you know, this is me. Right? It's no secret about me. Right? You know, I never even seen. Now I don't know, you know, I wasn't looking for everything. I never even seen him deal with equality. I never seen him drink a Heineken. I'm not saying he never did that in the course of his life. So just saying that, you know, look, only a man can only place his own word as bond on his actions. You see what I'm saying? Your word can't be my life. You understand? I mean, that's just the way it works. But I would have to say that there's a whole lot of us that would be, we would be shocked. We would be shocked if this was true. We would be ridiculously shocked if this was true. So, you know, like I said, you know, sometimes, you know, this happens. A person, but look, a person could be building on anything. A person could be building on science. A person could be building on history, right? But you know, it's some things. It's like, yo, God, I got personal knowledge. I got personal knowledge of this situation. So, you know, I don't know. It's funny. I was just talking about you, Ursula. I was talking about how back in the days when I used to come to the school and you and Savior Knowledge and Ramel, Lord Sincere, Curly Hair Wise, Divine with the glasses, how y'all used to be in there with Prince when I used to come back from doing my thing, right? Because the video that we watching, this character, right? Well, this, you know, Victorious Allah, right? Said that Savior Knowledge started smoking crack when he went to Seattle, and you know, he don't think he came back from that. And I was saying that, you know, that's not the Savior Knowledge that I know. He's talking about Savior Knowledge being angry and all of this, See, this is what I'm saying from my personal knowledge, right? Especially, like I said, we've been putting stuff on the scale, right? That we weighing and judging the whole time. See, the only thing that's going to get Savior Knowledge upset is people playing with this. And see, it's not even that he's upset because, see, people think you're being aggressive now when you ask today's mathematics. That's like he's saying right here, you angry. But see, we've already seen some seeds, right, of him mixing this with other things. With him saying that he's got all these other things that he's mastered that'll lead somebody to 120 and allow them to gauge somebody with 120. And then we see him come out with other sciences where, we understand the science. But we here talking about the 5% nation in Morocco, known as Seattle, Washington. So like I said, I don't know where y'all gonna put that on the scale. I don't know where y'all gonna put that on the scale, right? In terms of, like I said, this is what we weighing and judging. Are we taking these things on face value or we examine them? Like, look, Lord Shalak, Victorious Elder Law, right? One of the other things that, we was like, this is, we not in Ohio. And we don't know all the things about how the system works there, right? But this brother said that he had a rally on the yard with 800 guards. He said he had a rally on the yard with 800 guards. Now I'm saying, listen, if you got a facility where 800 people, that's 5%. What is the total population of people on the yard? I'm just saying, even if we said everybody on the yard had the knowledge, if you got a facility where 800 people could be on the yard at one time, wouldn't that jail be like famous? Like, wouldn't that be the biggest jail? Would that be the biggest prison in America? It would have to rank up there. We would have to know about that. Like I'm saying, that would have to be in the famous, Attica, Sing Sing, Folsom. What's the place down there in New Orleans that used to be a farm? They turned it directly. They turned it directly from a slave plantation into a jail. And so all the farm stuff, they just had to, whoever got locked up. You say you wouldn't know the name. I said, listen, that's what listen, Angola, that's it, yeah. That's what I'm saying. This prison would have to be up there. Alcatraz. Of the famous prisons. IB, you got you. you know, this brother Victorious L, who was just speaking on the point that he said he had a rally with 800 guys on the yard. And the administration had to step to him and said, look, you know, keep it down to like, you know, 5 or 10. But I just, you know, how many people, what is the total population of people? Yeah, Lord Shalom, I couldn't imagine that there would be. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't imagine. Because I'm saying, you know, how many COs they going to need, right, to control a group of 800 people? How many COs you going to need? Look, when you got one group that's 800 deep, he said he was in Ohio. See, which is another thing, right? Just, you know, has there been 800 guys in Ohio since 1964? The whole time. Have 800 guys even been traveling from New York to California and stopped over in Cleveland? Have 800 guys been going from Michigan, coming from Michigan, coming to the show and prove, and drove through Ohio? Inquiring minds want to know. But look, let's get back. We'll let the brother get some more of this out. You know, like I said, maybe he's going to tie this whole thing in. Maybe he's going to tie this whole thing in. You know, at the end here, and we'll be able to see. But, you know, I'm just feeling, you know, IB and Lord Shalah in on some of the stuff that we passed already. You know, there's been some other stuff, you know, like, you know, he was reading the Bible one day and he just stood up and a voice inside of him told him that he was God. And then he made his brother write a law school in Mecca. He made his brother write a law school in Mecca to get 120. Now, and he said specifically, he didn't get this from no book, he didn't have no enlightenment, he didn't get this from the lessons. But how did you know that there was a place named the Law School in Mecca? And how did you know the lessons was there? And how did you know that that guy that you asked knew where it was at? See, this was just you know, the whole thing of this lesson. I don't know how many noobs I can't see the YouTube right now. But that's why it's the name of this one is face value, because see, it said don't take the 10% on face value. You know, the lessons, it don't say that. The lessons teach you specifically the lesson, right? The point of not believing in the 10% on face value. And see, a lot of people got that mastered, but see what you have to understand, right, is don't take the 5% on face value quicker than you don't take the 10% on face value. See, this is the thing. This is the sad person. These is all of the things you saying. All of these things, but bro, you taught 800 guys you the best that ever did it, son. You left me in the smoke. You left. Hey, listen. You talking about pre-internet? What are you talking about? Infinite Channel, right? The Law School of Mecca, right? Where, videos with thousands of views on there. You don't even, from you ain't presented right here so far. You don't even rap. When you talk about freedom, building on it at the end of a Wu-Tang record, we talking about that. We talking about person to person in the penitentiary. You saw 800 people. You are the best that ever did it. You the best that ever did it. Say you the best. Father Divine ain't fucking with you. Shabar ain't fucking with you. Black Messiah ain't fucking with you. Prince ain't fucking with you. Nigga, you are the best ever. And we never heard you. Okay.
$0 Grubhub delivery fees with Prime. Eligible orders only. Terms and additional fees apply.
Paying your bills on time raises your credit score, right? Wrong. In fact, this is the first of 3 major credit score lies.
Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, I can see. So now, what? So you said he went out there. You said the thing about Seattle.
The thing about Seattle is that the climate here, it rains a lot, and because it rains a lot, and it's cloudy, because of the geographical location, you got the water on the west with the ocean, then you have the mountains, then you have, so it creates a.
Look, I hate to harp on it, but listen, look, I got a question, DeBar, because you from Chicago. You saying that news wouldn't have made it all the way to Chicago? That there's some brothers 800 deep. They 800 deep on the yard out in Ohio. You think that because I know all around there's. If you would think that would might have seeped up there like yo, some new niggas, you better watch them. Cause they 800 deep on 1 yard. So if you go to Ohio, don't get locked up. I mean, I can't 800. That would have to be on the news. That'd be.
A wet climate. And the rain causes, the weather affects your emotions, the moon. So, we make rain, hail, snow, and earthquakes, right? Well, water hits a certain current from heavier than gravitation, it spills back to the earth in the form of water. So we have a lot of water distillation here. And it's a very, 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 very powerful place. Scorpio City is ruled by Pluto. Pluto governs transformation. But the flip side of that is the devil uses all this stuff to his advantage. So he finds the best part to live on because they want a climate like this. Because it works for them. It doesn't snow. It's not too hot. They don't like to be hot. They're already hot. White people are hot than a motherfucker. That's why they be walking around with their shirt off. Shit, that's why they go in wintertime and jump in the water, ass on neck. They're really hot. Their body temperatures stay hot. Hasty. Anger. That's why they're quick to anger and stuff. They got that temperamental mentality. This is a favorable place for him. The most intelligent white people are here in the Northwest. They buried the original man in the shallow grave of ignorance out here. This place has...
All right. See, now listen. We passed a while ago the part that I didn't get all the way. I actually didn't even get to the part where he said that about saving out. Now listen, look, West Coast wise, is there any, because he just said that the most intelligent white people is in the Pacific Northwest. He said that's the most intelligent white people. Right? And I'm just wondering, is there anything, in just the folklore, I guess, of Seattle or the Northwest that supports this statement? Because, see, first of all, I just want to know how he measured that. You see, this is what I'm saying, when you just start saying things, right? See, because look, I'm sure he might point to the fact that, you got Microsoft and Boeing and, companies where you do have to have some education, at least to have a high-ranking job there, right? But it's also the home of tweakers. But just, you see what I'm saying? Where, look, on every level, like, even if we was just to say, okay, on a social level of America, can we say that? No. But then, based upon, our knowledge, what is he talking about there? Did you see how now you've been hypnotized? Because he's the brother that taught 800 guys. And see, West Coast Wise said bestiality was legal here until the early 2000s. But these are who he claims to be the smartest white people, and he's basing this, so far what he's saying, right? He's basing this upon the astrology. He's basing this upon astrology. You see, that's why you see when we first turn the video on, you see I had a universal flag. You see right there, it says Victorious Allah. This is why you can't, it's most important to not take the 5% off face value. Mr. Spock, let's get back, man. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. And he's going to tie this back in. He's going to tie this back in to Supreme Mathematics.
Seattle has the highest IQ, and Portland has the highest literacy rate. But the flip side of that is has the highest depression, highest anxiety, suicide, because of the weather. We don't get enough vitamin D, sunlight. So if you don't turn the sun on the inside, activate your spiritual powers and come all the way online, and you dealing with knowledge yourself, it ends up going sideways. And I've been consistent in what I teach and what I do, but my job is to tell you and show you, man. You know, a lot of guys be faking it. Oh God, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get my stones. I'm gonna rock with you. A lot of guys playing. Like, well, man, you're not doing it for me. You're doing it for you.
Did I hear that correctly? That a lot of brothers, and I'm paraphrasing here. That the guys is not truly living because they're not buying some stones from him. Did anybody catch that some that he's selling here called stones? The some he's selling here called stones. That the brothers is not right because they're not purchasing the stones. So let's see, because I catch this stuff in real time. That's it. It's almost a curse. It's almost a curse because see, I catch it in real time as they setting it up. See, it seems like he's talking fast, but to me, it's slow motion.
Dude, I don't need your money. I'm the Mac, bro. Women.
Whoa. Who said pimp talk? Who said pimp talk? He probably smoking stones. Hey, look, that's just, I remember it. That's the stones. That's the stones. That's the stones from back when we was growing up. You know what I'm saying? But so look, we're gonna bring that back. We gotta bring that sequence back. We gotta hear that all at one time. You know, that was my bad. But see, I was hearing it. I was hearing it as he was setting it up.
And I've been consistent in what I teach and what I do, but my job is to tell you and show you, man. You know, a lot of guys be faking it. Oh God, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get my stones. I'm gonna rock with you. A lot of guys playing. Like, well, man, you're not doing it for me. You're doing it for you. I don't need your money. I'm the Mac, bro. Women go take care that you want to live. I don't even need a job, really. A lot of things I do is for the babies, for the young people. I want to be a good role model for young people. So they can be a healthy, mature black man who's mature and healthy and functional. But I don't do this for money. I do this because it's my responsibility to sharpen, steel sharp as steel. I want my air lights to be sharp, crystal clear and clean. clean,
Right.
man.
Right.
And functional.
Right.
And
Now let me ask you. So now, hold on. Might have missed. I can't see that right now. This thing right here. Can you see this? Well, I could just pull it up here. I might have missed it. Where do the guards build in Seattle? Saying where do the gods? Basically, he said guards, but gods. I'm assuming you're saying gods. Where do the gods build in Seattle? Where do the gods build in Seattle? Victorious. Peace. I think the screen froze. I think the screen froze. Hold on.
Breaking news. Friday, 19th of April, 2024. A secret banking loophole known only to a handful of...
It's hard to put into words the horrors that we've witnessed every day during our time here. Entire families coming to the emergency.
Yep.
peace, God.
Peace. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Now your screen froze on me. Your screen froze.
Here I am. See me? Coming right now, baby.
There we go.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so let me just kick this one from the studio. Okay. Now, so the God said, where do the gods build in Seattle? Like, is there like a place where the gods build?
Well, not at this time, bro.
All right, then hold on. Is there a rally in Seattle? Just a question. Because I'm from New York. Right? This is weird. My math is manifested, right? Is there a rally in Seattle? So you said no, it's not consistent. But there is a rally in Seattle. There is times and places where the guys congregate. Divine understanding what's the deal. See, this is why. Right, that's what I'm saying. I seen, posts and everything about rallies in Seattle. That's what I'm saying. It's not, we're not dealing with a situation, right, where, you see somebody with a flag on and you're like, oh snap, what you, oh snap, like, brothers don't even know each other. You see, this is why we gotta know each other. See how easy that is? See how easy that is? If you don't listen carefully, right? And you gotta remember the same way how we did the knowledge to this, right? And we caught all of this stuff. There's some people that was impressed by all that. Like there's some people that now they taking what he says as Lord because he said he taught 800 guys. And see, shout out to the brother, I talked to him. He do his show. He do his show, that's the way he want to do it. You see, this is the let's see.
Not that I know of, but not that I'm personally involved in. I usually stay in rotation with magnetic. But we used to have places that we used to, I set up civilization classes, and I set up places and different things with students. It lasts for so long that people aren't very consistent. I mean, it's not a priority. Working and other things are priorities. Civilization classes and building is not really a priority here for a lot of brothers. A lot of people come here for money and jobs because it's plentiful here. So a lot of brothers come out here for that. They don't really come out here to add on to.
Wow. Okay.
Don't hang up, girl. Don't trip. I'm trying not to get cut off again. My wife is trying to find me. Currently here at the hospital because the mother was in a bad car accident.
Oh wow. Sorry to hear that, man.
So she's trying to navigate these now. I'm gonna get out, try to walk, pick up with her, but I don't want to disrupt my figure. What's going on?
Right. Well, God. Before we close out, because I see you busy. I just want to make sure that you come back on this podcast to build, because you have so much to offer. Can you tell the people what you offer?
Brother, I'm a master astrologist and gemstone therapist. So what I offer is the knowledge of the subtle energy field of the body, the part of you that the devil has been attacking. Part of the rules and regulations that are not mentioned in 120, there's a lot of gods and earths I'm not aware of. I am aware of because I dug up all the knowledge that the devil hid in the occult. And I brought it to the cipher to share with the human family and planet Earth so we could be stronger and healthier builders. Acknowledge me?
Indeed. So now you said astrology and the crystals. So you gave me some crystals that I got. Look. The title here say 5% nation. This stuff here where he's talking about the subtle body that the devil is attacking. See, look, we got our own way. We got our language, right? Well, they were made blind, deaf, and dumb by the devil when they were babies. The devil taught them how to eat the wrong foods. They continue daily to teach the 85%. This stuff here, subtle body, the devil keeps attacking. Gemstone therapy. I mean, listen, I haven't taken the time to study. I haven't. You see, this is why you got to take the time to build with people. You see, when you started off at, the mathematics. Do a little excerpts of lessons in there.
But then now, when it comes to what he offers, you know, maybe he means what I'm saying. See, you know, all of this stuff where, and I'm talking about everything from veganism to this shit, right? You know, and all this stuff, man, where people is telling you that, look, all you got to do is this, right? If all you got to do is this, right, and it's gonna make you in, it's gonna make you in to all this other shit. See, even if you believe that about the knowledge, it don't matter. You still religious. All that stuff is religion. You where you at right now, right? And if you have some knowledge, then you can use that to handle what you gotta handle. But if you're thinking that, yeah, you know, all you gotta do is have the right sequence, the right crystals laid out in the right sequence, under the right lighting and the right amount of candles, and then, you know, all the unrighteous people is gonna just turn into fucking dust. They're gonna just melt like in the Wizard of Oz and shit. That ain't gonna happen. So I don't know if that's where he, you know, he didn't. That's not fully what he said. But see, a lot of times, and it don't matter if it's a person inside the 5% or outside the 5%. That's what I say. You see, and what's always these look. This is what always goes with it, right? Is that all the shit you need to do? I'm the master now. All the shit that you need to do to get through the pearly gates, I am the master. For a price that is nothing in comparison to the well-being of your eternal soul. Right? For just that low price, I get you through the gates. That's what always goes. That's what always goes with this stuff. Listen. Watch. You know, like when you watch those infomercials. That's what it does. It's the same thing. This product right here, right, is going to turn your life from the hell that it is right now and having to do whatever it is that you do into heaven. It's no other product. It's no other product like this on the market. That's what always goes with this stuff, man. Don't see the mothership tickets is real though. See, I know Elijah. That's different.
Either go get or look up. Now, do you have a particular website or anything like that? Let's just real quick go over the crystals. Now, people are familiar with astrology. We can go into that because that's the deeper subject. And so the crystals are deep as well. However, how does the crystals change your auric field around?
Here's how we're going to stop making excuses and learn those languages next year. You throw on a little Pimsler and you do the chores you had to do anyways.
Now say hi.
your auric field around.
Crystals? Okay, let me say this. Your bones are crystals. Your pineal gland is a crystal. What?
Anyway, let's just continue. I don't even think I don't need to comment on that. I don't need to comment.
Christ means crystallized. The word Christ is a title. It means crystallized. Anointment is when your final form.
Slow down there. Slow down there. So slow down there.
It travels up your spine into your pineal gland. Your pineal gland is made of crystal, but the devil has calcified the majority of people's crystals with poison animals and toxins. Aluminum, fluoride, among other things. So crystals actually clean your bioelectrical field up, and they clean out dross and smog from your bioelectrical field. Dross and smog is like film, thought form. See, negative thinking is a thing too. A person can have a negative thought about you. It's called a thought form. The devil, white people's presence, just their physical.
Yeah, at this point, I think we've seen all of these. I think that's as we reach, we've reached peak. We have peak. Whatever this is here. We've reached the point where I don't know if it's anything. Yeah, I don't know if it's anything left. Now he already said that about Seattle is he already said that he moved out there because he said he moved out there because the astrology made the white people smart. But yeah, the IB, you asked about Lord. See, Lord Jamar, man, look, the way I see it, he's made his decisions. It comes a certain point, right? Like it's various things it's various things, right? That we go out in the world and experience, right? And we got our own ideas about that. You know what I'm saying? Rather, walking is good for you, veganism. You know what I'm saying? With your dietary law, what you think is right and exact as far as that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not harping on any of these things and say they right or wrong. I'm just saying that these is various things, right, that people apply their lessons to. People apply they supreme mathematics and they apply they supreme alphabet too. Right. And then you have things that's fundamental principles. Peace, love, shut up. Things that's fundamental principles, right? Where, at least for me, it would have to come a question at some point, right? Of like how do you continue to live out the knowledge, right? How do you live out this knowledge? How does how does all of this, how's all of this a complete cipher? Like, I mean, look, the simple thing, right? Everybody that comes into this, we get the 1 in 10. How do you show and prove the 5th degree? How do you show and prove any? How do you, JP and Fallen, you back? You see, here he comes in with the just read how to eat to live. And then what? The mothership is going to beam you up? Hmm? What's supposed to happen? But get back to what I'm saying. How do you show and prove any of those degrees, right? How do you show and prove any of the time? Like if we say something happened 750 years ago, that's based upon 750 rotations of the globe. In JPF Fallen, did you notice? I don't know how long you've been on, but did you? I'm gonna tell you if you didn't notice that you're the only person that said Happy New Year. That's what I mean. Pay attention. But you the brother. Wait, are you the brother that you was telling us about my aunt last time? Who's that? Was that you? You with my eye and far. How you manage that? But you know, look, JP had fallen. You know, I don't, you know, I got a jewel for you, JP had fallen. Sir Love from the neighborhood. Missed us by that much. Sir Love. By the way, have you noticed that there's a commercial that comes on YouTube now? I don't know if it's for some type of movie or something. Kareem Wiley said, "Isn't my aunt a part of our ancient Black culture?" We're gonna get back to that. But there's a commercial that's coming on YouTube right now, and it says it all started on 198th and Briggs Avenue. Every time it comes on, I think about you, Sir Love. Freedom coaching. But see, Kareem Waddish, right? When you said, "Isn't my aunt a part of our ancient Black culture?" But see, you got to remember, a culture is based upon the time and the place that you at and the people that you got to deal with. You see, it's things, you know, whatever they needed to live out then, that's not the condition now. So that's why, like you said, it's a part of our ancient culture because, you know, in different times, in different places, that was the best way for them to survive, at least according to the knowledge, wisdom, or understanding that they had at that time. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean, you know, of course, we know for a fact, right? You know, if we on YouTube, we know for a fact that, you know, our condition now is different. And so, yeah, when, you know, you're going to look at those different manifestations, and you're going to see many of the principles, right? It's going to be constant because the truth is the truth. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the sun giving life or something like that, yeah, you're going to see that in everything. You know what I'm saying? From, you know, hard sciences to every religion. You know what I'm saying? But look, JP had fallen. That was it. That was it. See, I had to stop because I don't know, you know, I don't know if you want me to mind your business. But I got a jewel for you. I got a jewel for you. But look, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you unless you ask me to tell you. You said it still works today. Well, look, I got a question about that, right? If my eye worked, will we be over here? You said it still works today. And, you know, I don't know the whole science of my eye. So, you know, even my perspective of the way I'm looking at it could be wrong off the rip. You know, but I'm just saying that, you know, no one came to save us at no point but the Son of Man. That's what you said you would fire. That's what it says. You know, Lord Jamar and Fat Joe. See, those, look, Lord Jamar and Fat Joe, right, need to just knuckle up. Like that's what that comes down to, where it's like, look, everybody's being pulled into something. You know, everybody's being pulled into something. Look, I saw a video. I was telling the people earlier in the live, I saw a video, right? This brother, Tahaka Bay, he got a channel, Moorish World TV, right? And I watched his live stream, and he did have one brother on there, a brother named Tashin, right? And then he had a whole bunch of, 85% call in, and, they debating over rather, Lord Jamar can still be at 5% and be in this. And it's like, man, see, first of all, what do any of y'all got to do with who's at 5%? I'm gonna come back to that, Kareem Wallace. You said my eye means freedom, justice, and balance, right? But look, here's a question. While you're dealing with that, while I'm talking about this, right? How was that applied? You said it's something the ancient Egyptians used to bring life to their civilization, or I believe a rule set. But this is what I'm saying. How was it applied? See, that's what I'm saying. A lot of times you want to see the principles is going to be the same. See, just like just now I was saying, okay, I can understand you saying that the devil is attacking us, right? You see, the way that's applied in our culture, right, is for the devil teaching him how to eat the wrong foods when he's a little boy. Now, the science of how we, apply that, what we mean by food, right? We got ways that we talking about physically, we got ways that we talking about mentally, we got ways that we talking about emotionally. But yeah, getting back to those two, man, is that, listen, they, because see, now the shit is done morphed into something else. Like, it started out with one argument that's over, and then now it's just feelings. Said, I don't know much about that science, but the way we deal with supreme mathematics, they deal with 11 irrefutable laws, as in they see it as principles that govern all things. I mean, these is all various things. See, a lot of things have the principles of supreme mathematics, but they're not based on supreme mathematics. So most likely you're going to look at the 11 irrefutable laws, and you're going to see some things that coincide with our supreme mathematics and supreme alphabet. But when it says Allah come in his own good time, that's also included with that. How you have to, how he has to make himself known. There is different eras of time. And it's also just time to time, in your life. It's time to time in your life, meaning, you might have to make yourself known verbally at certain times. You might have to make yourself known through silence at certain times, right? You may have to make yourself known through, something physical. Verbal is physical, but, a little more action than just the mouth moving. So, it's I don't have nothing bad to say about my eye, but we 5%. See, JP have fallen. Look, just say yes or no. Just say yes or no. If you want me If you want me to give you the jewel, if you want me to give you the jewel that I have for you, because what time is it? You see, it's late. You know, by now, you know, all the kids is away. You know, the 1.1 females that watch the channel, they already tuned out. He said, would you say that we are at the heights of our understanding as a people? We at the heights of right now. Like right now, I understand more than I ever understood. Right? But look, the last live, I learned some shit. I learned some shit that's what I'm saying to JP Falling, right? I'm saying to JP Falling that I came to a realization in the last live stream that increased my understanding, right? And because, you know, yeah, like see, it's taking me longer to heal, right? After I got in that accident, right? So yeah, that kind of that signals a little bit of age. You see, I'm not old, right? So I fully intend to learn some shit, maybe even on the course of this live stream, that increase my understanding. So, you know, if knowledge is infinite, you know, why wouldn't understanding be infinite? You know, just as a sequence of events. So JP Fallen, you said you interested. Look, this is I'm gonna put this in a way where look, it's you're gonna put this euphemistically, right? JP Fallen. It is okay to trespass the sacred birth canal. I had no idea the importance of that to grasping this knowledge. You see what I'm saying? Can I be your play cousin? See this kind of talking, once you trespass the sacred birth canal, you're not even interested in nothing like that. But you know, look, you said I'm most like your real cousin, right? So look, if look, this big cousin was telling you, big cousin was telling you that it's okay, right? It's actually mandatory that you trespass the sacred birth canal. you gotta get some perspective on the world. You know, you might not believe it. Right now, you probably not gonna believe it. But women want you to trespass the sacred birth canal. It's not a bad thing. It is look, it is righteous. You know, and internalize that those couple of facts right there. See what you got to do. See, I got to get the name. Look, listen. This what you do if you need some help, right? And I'm not around. If you need some help and I'm not around, throw on some music from between like 1968 and like 1975. Like throw on, you know, some Smokey Robinson, Marvin Gaye, you know, Al Green, uh, uh, Teddy Pendergrass. You said one of our jobs is to procreate, but see, you said on the last live stream that women can impregnate themselves with their own DNA. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know if you understand. I don't know if you understand procreation in the way that, you know, look, we just talked about different times and how things may be manifested at whatever time. But right now, you know, that the Gregorian calendar has flipped. The Gregorian calendar has flipped to 2025, right? In 2025, right? Of the Gregorian calendar here, the year of their Lord. You must trespass the sacred birth canal in order for procreation to take place. You said that was only the first woman. All it took was one woman to make a man from her thoughts. Okay, now look. I don't know, you know, you might see me on here, you know, and then you thinking that. But last time, you said that women impregnated themselves with their own DNA. And now you're saying one woman made a man from her thoughts, right? Now look, I got a question. Where's this broad at now? And you know, because that's always it's just a question. It's a question, right? That you know, in the Abrahamic religions, they explain it away with original sin. So if this woman, right, if this woman, she made a man from her thought, right? Why did she make childbirth painful? Or is there some original sin? Is there some original sin in this what you're saying right here? You said one time, one woman, she is Mother Earth, she is Mother Nature, she is the mother of creation. Yeah, but where is the broad now? Because with this level of power that you're saying, right? With this level of power that you're saying, right? You know, I mean, you know, did she pass away? What happened to her? I mean, no, see the basis behind this. See, look, that's what might have happened. I don't know if you watched the last live stream, KO Supreme, but this is what I'm saying. Now that he's saying the things that he's saying, right? Y'all might have been a little bit confused, but now let's go back to how this started. It's okay. It's righteous to trespass the sacred birth canal. Now do y'all see? Now do y'all see why that's a gem for JP Fallen? That's what I'm saying. Just in case y'all thought. So you say God's and Earth's, she's Earth. The creator could be a man who created a woman to birth a man. You see how he would just have less time. You see how he would just have less time to come up with shit like this. Like he would have less time to come up with shit like this. But you know, one thing I say is true for you, though. I mean, that I had to agree with. I had to agree with you on this here, right? A woman can save you right now. Like, I don't know if there's any praying. I don't know, but yeah, if there's praying, yeah, pray for a woman. And when she gets here, just don't forget that is mandatory, right? And remember, look, I told you this last time, right? You can't pay, right? You can't pay, and you can't be no thug shit. No. It's gotta be mutually consensual. But let me tell you something. That you look, we at that point. See, for the people, I don't know. Look, I know that topic that we dealt with, but I told everybody we just for the end of the year. For the end of the year, we having fun. You said you have to be born through a woman to exist. She is your very first teacher. JPF Fallen. Let me tell you something that you might not know. Did you know that you know, like women actually spend big money. Like when you see, all those women at the beauty salon, the nail salon, getting their hair done, when you see all the women, look, plastic surgery, looking at each other on Instagram and all of that, that is so that they can increase the chances of having their sacred birth canal trespassed. That's how see, I don't know. See this 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 kind of idea that you have can be dangerous. You know what I'm saying? But look, let that sink in. Go ahead, let that sink in. You know what I'm saying? We can move on. But, when I hear you, when I look on the screen and I see your comments, that's the most help I could give. Or maybe you could talk to Victorious L, because he's a Mac. See if you can get in touch with Victorious L, because he's a Mac. And he might be able to help you out. Be prepared to buy some crystals now. Don't just hit them up being cheap. Be Cash App ready. So but the serial calling me on that phone. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it looks like, you know, we did our thing. I don't know. I was just telling the people that came in early, that's why we didn't come on yesterday, because I got caught up putting this pull-up dip machine. Y'all can't see the top up there. Got the pull-up bar. You know, I was out of commission for 6 months. And right now it's too difficult to really get to the place where I need to really get busy. So I caught this right here. Not bad. It's not as sturdy as it looked on the washing it. I'll tell you that much. But it's decent. It's decent. It's kind of like you ain't doing no muscle ups or nothing with this. But the good thing with stuff like this though is that so you gotta use your form. It's gotta be efficient. So like I was telling the people, you know, don't laugh. Don't laugh. But right now I'm back at the beginning of the journey. I'm back at the beginning of the journey. I'm doing sets of 3. I'm doing sets of 3. And then you know, like I was telling the people, I don't know if I slept wrong or whatever, but something is a little bit wrong in this shoulder right here. You know what I'm saying? With this shoulder right here. So really I can't, but you know, I gotta work that kink out. It's all right. It ain't nothing major. As long as I just stretch it out and don't sleep in a horrible position, don't rest in a horrible position, I'll be good. But yeah, I was thinking I might document my journey, you know, back to you know, once upon a time, we should do like 25 of these, like nothing. I'm curious on your thoughts on the UFOs, and it talks about them right now and what the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said. What the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said? I mean, the current stuff that they've been saying, I haven't really followed it. I don't really. But what is the I guess make the question a little more specific, because you know, generally speaking, you know, what's my thoughts on UFOs? I don't have them. What I got right now, I don't know. Everybody should really, because look, see, 6 months, that'll be right to the springtime. That'll be right to the springtime. I got what's your name too. See, I thought I was making Yeah, I thought I was making the homemade lemonade before. But I got it now. I ordered the electric citrus, the electric citrus squeezer and all that. So now I probably won't drink nothing else for the next month after that cup. Matter of fact, that's bullshit because I also got a juicer. So this year I'm gonna be healthy. You know, I need all my nutrients right now to recover. I'm trying to make this quick comeback. That sound like somebody yelling out there. So I'm about to do 300 push-ups a day. Now look, if you haven't been doing push-ups, I don't advise you to do that. See, you see this shit on YouTube. See, look, that's why you see, that's what I'm saying. I come back, I start all over from the beginning. So you come back and you're doing too much, then you got all sore muscles, pull muscles, you know what I'm saying? And then you now you don't want to work out. You know what I mean? You want to build the body up, not break the body down. You know, stuff like that is you know, if you got like a particular challenge or something, you're gonna do that. So I've been doing 100 a day, sometimes 200. Okay, you got a particular challenge. I mean that's still a pretty big jump from 100, sometimes 200 to 300. If you've been doing 100 a day, right? If you've been doing 100 a day, then look, add on add on 3 push-ups a day. You're doing it for 30 days. I mean, it's a good challenge, but I mean, you're gonna do it for 30 days and then you're gonna take off 2 weeks and it's gonna go right back to zero. You do 100 at a time already. All right, now you capping. If you was doing 100 a clip, you wouldn't be talking about you want to do 300. If you was doing 100 a clip, 1,000 would be, you know, regular, like, yeah, I'm gonna hit 1,000. If you was doing 100 a clip, you'd have been like, yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna hit 1,000. I think I'm gonna just do 1,000 tonight before I go to bed. If you was doing 100 a clip, listen, man, I'm from New York. I ain't come here to go to college and stuck around, but I'm really from the sticks. 100, you gotta stop, man. See, have you ever heard that, look, a lie has to contain some element of truth? You know, without some element of truth, right? Without some element of truth, the lie is too ridiculous to work. We said, I'm going to get to 500. I do a set of 100, then another set of 100. Did we change from talking to push-ups, talking about push-ups to something else? Because again, my brother, you wouldn't be talking about getting to 500 if you could do 100 a clip. Like, is there anybody that could do 100 push-ups in one set that hasn't done 500 push-ups before? He said, my walking around name is Justice. Man, you gonna serve justice, tell them kind of lies. See, I'm gonna tell y'all what it is. See, I don't, you know, a lot of people, you gotta remember, see, a lot of these people, they don't never say nothing, right? These people don't speak to me in real life. You know, like in real life, a lot of, you know, and I'm not, I don't know why, right? I'm not saying that it's no particular reason. I just don't encounter a lot of shit. Maybe I'm not paying attention. Maybe I'm so busy doing what I'm doing, but it's like, yo, this shit is bugged out to me. Like I don't get out much because I don't. Like there's a couple of people that they be talking to me, right? And they be telling me about things that be happening. I'll be like, yo, you need to get better friends and shit. You know, and they always wonder why I say that. They be like, and I'll be like, yo, because I don't know people. I don't know, like, person would say, yo, this person said this to me and shit. Be like, damn, what the fuck? Like, you know, why does a person, like, that's what I'm saying, certain things, right? Like, why does a person think that it's cool for them to come up and say something to you like that? Like, why is this person, why are you friendly enough with this person? That's what I be thinking. It takes time to build to be able to do 100 clip. Indeed, that's what I'm saying. But look, he's saying that he's trying to get, he wants to do 300. Now, if you could do 100 a clip, right? There's no way that it's not even possible that you haven't done 300 in a workout. That's not even a possibility. I don't give a fuck how much steroids you take. I don't give a fuck the what's the shit that the dude that rode the bike took for stamina. I don't care how much of it you take. You're not going to get to 100 push-ups a clip and you haven't done 300 in a workout. Wait. When I started doing push-ups, I could only do 40 at a time. Now, 100 every time I hit the floor. I don't do pull-ups. I mean, the fucked up thing is that the movie industry is falling apart. It's the movie industry because, that was your calling. Like if it was 20, 30 years ago, look, everybody would suggest that you go to Hollywood because only you can make shit like that up. You said when you started doing push-ups, you was doing 40. Listen, if you started doing push-ups, you could already do 40. You don't even need to work out. Listen, if you started with 40, like just straight up, let me ask you for a favor. I'm asking you as a favor for all the rest of humanity. Don't work out. I'm asking you for that favor. Don't work out because, we wouldn't like you when you're angry. we wouldn't like you when you're angry. So, stay away from working out. Stay away from working out, man, before you get yourself in trouble. Was I already into boxing and exercise? Yeah, but as like athletically. See, my pops used to box. So, I knew about it, but in exercise I played sports, but like really working out like that. That really, like working out kind of as its own sport, I guess you could say. Yeah, that came about with the 5%. That's some shit right there. But I just say, man, if you start and just for the record, right? Just for the audience, because people want to know these things. You gotta remember, some people want to look at this tomorrow after we already off, right? You said you started off doing 40 push-ups a clip when you started, right? And then you moved out to 100 a clip, right? So how long, like when did you start? Like what age did you start doing the push-ups, right? And then how long did it take you to get to 100 a clip? I'm gonna tell you one thing, man. One thing you gotta say about these last couple we dealing with again, look, the best that ever did it. The hell was screaming at me? Where you at? You left? So for the best anyway. But yeah, we got any serious questions out there? Because look, I think we had enough cap. You started 3 years ago. It took a few months to put in my mind that I could do 100 or more. Yeah, that's how long it took you to put it in your mind. How long did it take you to do 100 or more? See, listen, you know, you can see what it is I don't know if you trying to play games. That's why I got to narrow this down. You can see the language that you use. So it took you a few months to put in your mind. And then I got another question. After this. That some for you to take into some for you to take into consideration. Yeah, but see, Kareem, here's the thing. We don't know if this is happening because he took his medication or because he didn't take his medication. You see? See, we don't know if let's see, now you're changing it. You said you did 3 sets, 35, 35, and 30. So have you been capping the whole time? Yeah, but Kareem, see, we don't know. We don't know if he's taking the medicine that he gets from the doctor, the certified, the board certified physician, or rather he's taking the medication that he gets from the non-board certified street pharmacist, allegedly. But yeah, what is this admission? What is this admission of capping on my channel? Now you're saying you did 3 sets. You know this is recorded, right? You said when you first started, now you do 100 at a time. I'm about to do my first 100 now. Okay, so now look. You still didn't say how long it was from the time you first started 3 years ago to when you got to doing 100. See, there's a specific reason that I'm asking. Oh man. Okay, so it took you 2 years. So it took you 2 years because you said you said you started 3 years ago, right? And you've been doing 100 all year as far as I can remember. So it took you 2 years, right? So see, that's a little bit long. That's a little bit long. See, what I was thinking, right, is that what I was thinking is that we could take the workout that you did, right? The workout routine that you used, in order to go from 40 to 100, right? We could sell that. Like, see, right now, that'd be the bonus, right? That could be the bonus right now for all of the people that's watching the channel, right? They get blessed. They get blessed because membership has its privileges, right? And then what'll happen, right, is I'll make the live stream private. You see what I'm saying? I'll make the live stream private, and then we could sell the regimen. We could sell the workout regimen. We could sell the workout regimen. You just did 100 elevated push-ups. What does elevated push-ups mean? Like you was standing on your feet and next to the wall. What is elevated push-ups? It was bugged out too. I'm gonna tell you what's bugged out about this man is you seem to just be making this stuff up as you go along. Man. There's people that get paid big money. You ever think about writing books? So you had your feet up, you had your feet elevated on a table, and you just did 100. You did 100 in the time that you said you was getting down on the floor, and the time you put that in. Oh, okay, I see what it is. I see what it is. You know something? JP at Fallen is wise than a motherfucker. JP at Fallen is wise than a motherfucker. See the title of this live stream is Face Value. One per second. But see, here's the thing, it didn't take you 2 minutes. You commented in less than 2 minutes. You said 140 seconds, you commented in 35 seconds. See, like I said, though, I understand where you're coming from now. You're teaching, you're helping me teach the class the lesson not to take stuff on face value. Now I don't need your help, but I understand. I understand where you're coming from. Does everybody everybody do a slow clap? Everybody do a slow clap in appreciation for JP at Fallen helping us to understand the lesson not to take things on face value. Somebody, I don't know. You have to deal with some rites of passage there, JP at Fallen. But at any rate, we covered some ground. You know what I'm saying? We definitely got to see our point there. You know, we definitely got to see our point there about, you know, people, you know, not taking things on face value, not taking people on face value, you know, on multiple levels, you know, not, you know, eliminating passwords. You know what I'm saying? Darkim Be Allah, peace to the gods. You know, all these things that is, you know, somebody say that and then like we accept that they 5%. You know, and see, people do what they want to do, but just in terms of, you know, in anything you activating, right? You know, is this a person that is equipped, right? Mentally, physically, you know, on all planes of energy, is this somebody who's equipped, right, to help you really with a solution? You know, is this somebody where it's like, okay, if you need to go in this block over here and teach the truth, right? Are they qualified to do that? You know what I'm saying? You can't qualify, disqualify them as an individual, right? But you got to weigh and judge and qualify or disqualify in terms of your cipher, right? You know, in terms of, you know, are you gonna allow yourself or cause yourself to be in a cipher, right? Or are you gonna allow or cause them to be in your cipher? You see what I'm saying? Like if you shit that happen, look, I cross the street. Like if I look, I see some shit that's the other day. I was at this place and a dude came through and he was, you know, he was acting like a jerk. You know what I'm saying? He came through pushing, right? And then one of the dudes that he pushed, you know, like they started getting into it, you know. I backed up a couple steps, let them handle what they got to handle. You know, I didn't go to that place to get into nothing like that. Right. And I didn't have no reason to become a part of that like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, it wouldn't, you know, I don't, you know, if I would have got into something there, I don't think, you know, that I wouldn't have felt no better or worse today. You know what I'm saying? You know, especially because that ain't had nothing to do with me. It wouldn't have been like, you know, I avenged no situation or, you know, I was disrespected and demonstrated and nothing like that. You know, and that's just one example, but it could be something that a person does. You know, a person could be a family and you could love them, but see, it's something that you do, right? That you do because that's you know. But see, I can't, I'm not, I don't want to be taking chances with my life and freedom, right? Because I might not be as strong as you. I might not be as strong as you to go through that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I might be going to do something where, you know, look, I ain't really got time for whatever, it's social, whether it's carrying, whatever it is, I really don't got time. Like right now, what I got to do is requiring amount of my attention, time, and energy, right, that I can be involved with. Or it could be as simple as, we going to this place right here tonight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're going over there to maintain, right? But, your daughter got a big test in school tomorrow, you know what I mean? And she got to be there super early or someplace you got to take her to pick something up, right? Before you drop her off at school. So I'm not judging you as a person, right? But I'm judging that, I ain't doing that with you. It's not that what you're doing is fucked up. Probably if I didn't have this other responsibility, all those is different situations where, you got to weigh and judge. Other than that, you just follow. If they call you, right, and you got this thing to do in the morning, but you go anyway. You put right there, his physical degree is 55. That would be amazing. If JPF falling is 55, but we seeing how, the longer, and that's why a lot of these people don't like questions. Because see, look, we seen it with JPF falling, and we saw it with the first brother on our Supreme live stream, right? That the longer they start talking, right? The longer they talk, the more it start falling apart. The longer they talk, the faster the hits start coming. Okay, JPF falling. Pause. You lucky complete not in here. Complete was here, you probably be gone already. Oh man. But like I said, we got that point across. We got that point across. You know what I'm saying? In terms of not taking people on face value, man, being able to pay careful attention. Don't think just because a person is on this live stream, just because you see them say, yo, peace to the God, that they talking about what you talking about. Think about all the different times and places, right? Think about all the different times and places that you said peace to the God, peace to God, that's the God right there. You telling somebody else, yeah, that's the God, but you didn't take the time, and of course this live stream was long or whatever, right? But I'm saying whatever degree of time that it took to have a conversation with them, where you saying that, you really visiting this person's mind. right? You know, you really seeing through the mind that you're a alike, or you just taking it on just the general instructions. Oh, he looks like this, and he's using this language, so he must be. See, that's what happens when you ask somebody how you see today's mathematics. See, that's like this. This started off. How many people when I first asked them about the science of Mahat, the first brother was like, "Yeah, no, that's the ancient science." But see, now you see, this is what happens when you trying to draw things from everywhere, man, and you trying to make sense of things that's from different times and different places and came into existence for different reasons. When you try to apply things in ways where, you know, nobody from Egypt thought, right, that if they cut their head off and replace it with the head of a dog, right, that it would improve their existence. But see, that's a way that things can be misinterpreted when you're trying to apply something from a different time, or they worship dogs or whatever it could be, because you're trying to apply something from your time and your place based upon what you got to activate to survive there. You see, you try to go through all this, right? And you confused. And see, we don't know because they know enough buzzwords. We don't really see because they use enough buzzwords. Peace, swine, the God, Robbie. You came in at the end tonight, Robbie. You said some stuff not universal. Can we not learn from the past? Yeah, but see, you gotta know what your foundation is. See, where you become confused at is when you don't have no core principles, right? That you know to be true through application. And so now you don't know what to take from where. See, that's why I said, how is they applying it? Because see, it's some things that they was doing that they might have did then that will only be ritualistic if we did it right now. There's some things that it was done ritualistically, but that was the ritualistic part. There was a whole idea behind it that we may or may not understand right now. But if you don't have a core principles where you coming in and you say, all right, I'm God, right? And this is supreme mathematics, supreme alphabet. This is my core principles, right? And I know these things to be true, right? Because I've been activating it for closing up 4 decades now, right? So I know it to be true. They see, I know YouTube is a thing. I don't give a fuck what Wikipedia say. I don't care what the government say. I don't care what your school teacher tell you. I know it to be true, right? Because I have experience with it. I've made videos on it, live streams on it. I've watched videos on it, live streams on it. So now if I'm studying something from another time in another place and it says, yeah, YouTube don't exist, okay. See, my reality, right, is this right here. Right? And just like their reality was at that time. If they would have tried to apply the things that we deal with right now, see how many things, if you knew what you knew now, you would have fucked that up back in the day. Just the same way, it's things that if you knew what you knew now, it would have went 300% better. See, Kareem Watts, what is your you 5%? The reason I'm asking you is because you seem to have this kind of extremism of thought there. QU Hectic. I recall QU Hectic coming on before. I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, you know, I mean, but I mean, if I'm not, I'm saying, you know, also, okay, you just found my channel. You like, that's what I'm saying, because you seem to have this kind of extremism of thought, right? Where it's like either we supposed to follow something because it's ancient science, right? Or it's inapplicable 100%. And neither one of those things is what I said. And that's why I said, see, it's your extremist of thought, right? That environment is where my words is going into. You see what I'm saying? Just like, look, if I read the Bible, I read it as the 5%. So the things that when I read it, I analyze it a particular way because of the mindset that I already have. You know, my point, right, is that there's no difference between, you know, the people you call the ancient people and us. And if they came up with some signs of the truth in that time, right, it doesn't make it better, right, or worse than the signs of truth that we dealing with in this time. You said our ancestors built pyramids with their signs be above what we know. I mean, if you're under the impression that you know, how do you think they built those pyramids? If you think that is something special in the water, something special in the time, the Anunnaki, because you asked me about UFOs a minute ago, right? If you think it's something like that, right, then yeah, you're gonna believe like what you're saying. But if you look at the signs that, yeah, those pyramids, what we see, the pyramids that they show us all the time is the perfected pyramids. But there's other pyramids over there that's not perfect, which shows that they dealt with the science, right, of growth and development, right, through the science of, experimentation with different shapes, different sizes, etc. They perfected it to the point where we see the Great Pyramid and, everything over there on Giza, that you're talking about. You would say they have a vast amount of knowledge from what they have learned. Okay. And so, what is it? Because look, right now, we're still dealing with a problem that apparently they didn't have no answer for. See, for all the pyramids that they built, they didn't have no answer for the Greeks and the Romans. So with that vast amount of knowledge, what part could we use? Because you specifically use that, right? How could we use that to save ourselves right now? If you build a pyramid in the middle of Times Square, what's going to happen? So that's a part of a history that I think we as a people haven't full put together, and the Greeks didn't exist. Okay. I mean, I don't know how many ships we got, but they all then left the dock. we got a lot of ships leaving the dock tonight. So I would say they didn't have an answer for something that wasn't around just yet. So the Greeks didn't exist. I mean, you're going to just leave it at that? You're not going to. So look, question. who's the people that they've been mistaking? Who's the people that they've been mistaking for the Greeks? You know, and what about the Romans? You said they did not until thousands of years after the pyramids existed. Yeah, but so this is what I'm saying. They had the knowledge from the pyramids for thousands of years, right? And they still couldn't do nothing about the Greeks. They didn't have no answer. You saying that the Greeks is not the ones that built the pyramids. That's very common knowledge on the Random Jews channel. You see, right now, we ain't got no problem with pyramids. Like, that's not, you know, like, look, yesterday, that's what I told y'all, I put together this workout machine. This, you know, pull-up bar and the dips. This is what I needed to build yesterday, right? Like I said, you know, I got in a car accident. I wasn't able to work out. And so this is what I need right now. This is the solution that I need. I don't need a pyramid. So again, I'm asking you, right? What is the knowledge that they got? What is the knowledge that they got that we need right now? You said the Greeks didn't build pyramids, but when they came around, they had a war with people in Egypt and were from a place where they killed and fought amongst each other. All right, now, a minute ago, you said you heard of the 5%, but you know, you're not really familiar with us. You just finding the channel. Now, look, let's have an agreement here, right? Let's have an agreement here that we both know, you know, general basic history here. You know, we know about Alexander the Greek. We know about the Ptolemies. We know about Caesar and Mark Antony and what's the son's name? Caesar said that had the beef with Mark Antony. We know about that. You see, what you're doing is deflecting because the question is still that thousands of years later, right, when Alexander the Greek showed up, right, in the 300s BC. See, we know about that, right? What knowledge did the Egyptians have to stop Ptolemy, Caesar, Mark Antony, and Augustus? Thank you there, Arabi. What knowledge did they have to stop them? See, what we're asking you, Kareem, is because you're kind of advocating for the greatness of the ancient people. See, look, let me ask you a question, right? You said that we have all the stuff we could learn from the ancient people, right? Do you think there's anything that the ancient people could have learned from us? You said, yes, the ancients could learn from us, but it's about what we are sharing. And most of our people are lost today and they don't know their history. Where? I mean, we could throw around that accusation, and I don't know you. I don't know what circles you travel in, but I really don't know that many people that don't know the history. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, at the end of the day, I'm saying the very existence of the 5% is one of the things that had an impact on that. Where when you say people don't know their history, I mean, I don't. What part of the history do you commonly speak to people and they don't know? Or are you projecting because these are things that you learned recently, and so you think that we don't know? You said, how could we ever do better if we never understood the greatness of the past? Yeah, you don't know the 5% too good, dude. You know, uh, I see, uh, we from Korea. And how old are you? Silver Spring, Maryland in 43. Now, you know, you over there in the government vortex. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, maybe what they teaching in the schools, you know what I'm saying? Maybe, you know, the community or whatever, that, but see, we're not talking about you hating on us. You haven't said nothing about us. You know, we just speaking on that perspective, right? That, see, one thing about us, right, is that see, it's about things that we're going to do right now and in the future. So you got to remember stuff that the ancient people did, and this is something that see, when I ask you that question, you're not ready to accept that. When I asked you, how come whatever knowledge the Egyptian had didn't save them when the Greeks and the Romans came, right? You're not willing to accept that the ancient people did stuff wrong too. So that, yeah, some of the stuff that I learned from them is going to be what not to do again. See, are you willing to accept that? See, you know, in the 5%, we're not this in this. There's nothing that's going to come from the past that's going to save us now. There's not a person. There's not an event. There's not a sacred cup. It's like, listen, gee, it's okay to say that you're very interested, right, in the science of the past, you know, the you know, ancient sciences, and you think that's the way. But you know, you're not going to be able to extract that understanding from what I'm saying, because that's not what I'm saying. See, what I'm saying is that principles, right? Principles is they're gonna you know, it crosses time and space. So, you know, whatever principle it is, like, look, the principle that you have to know something before you can speak it, that's universal. There's not going to be no thing that you study that makes any sense that's going to say anything different. See, in everything comes from an idea, a thought, an image. Because it's got to be knowledge before wisdom. That principle is going to exist in everything. You know, you thinking that ancient people got some kind of monopoly on that, right? If they monopoly is so strong, why they ain't here saving us right now? what I'm explaining is that as a people, we haven't been doing anything now, and we need to look at all places of time to be better. Is that not right? No, that's not right. Where is your family from? Your heritage. People haven't been doing anything now. Africa. How long y'all been? How long y'all been in America? I've been here for 20 years. So look, now I'm gonna say I agree with you, but not in the sense of condemning you. You know what I'm saying? See, like when you start speaking, that's how I knew your heritage was from someplace else, right? I see what you're saying now, right? But what I'm telling you is that in America, since the '60s, we've been immersed in Black history. We've been immersed in Black history. We know all about African tribes, you know, all types of stuff. And there's been a great amount of work done. It's been people that gave they life and they freedom, you know, people that agree with the ideas that I have and people that disagree with the ideas that I have. You know what I'm saying? And it's still a lot being done. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is that you come in here 20 years ago, right? You know, there's certain things that, like when you say, you know, we don't know the history, like, yeah, I mean, yes, it's probably a lot of things because look, I'm saying when I was 20, right? Not saying that you're 20, but I'm saying when I had 20 years of experience learning in America, I still had a lot of stuff to learn too about, you know, what happened, who did it, and how it happened. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if I don't know if you was on there when somebody brought up my eye, you seen a lot of people commenting on it because, you know, even though that's something in Africa, like that's just like, for instance, when I was a kid, I've seen people do Santeria my whole life. Right? It wasn't until eventually I learned that, nah, that's really some African religion, and they just using the Catholic stuff to disguise it. You know, but the origin of that is really, you know, people that came over here from Africa that wasn't allowed to practice their religion openly, so they developed those ways of practicing it. You see what I'm saying? Or see this brother right here, Robbie, you know, he's from a particular group of people that they got you know, a great history, you know, in terms of, you know, how they achieved their freedom. You know what I'm saying? From individuals trying to enslave them, they end up fighting them so hard that the people just say, look, this is a bad batch, let them go. We're not going to be able to enslave them. Let them go, get them out of here. Don't let them be around the rest of them. You see what I mean? But I'm saying that all of this history is actually out there, man. You know what I'm saying? So I see what you're saying from that perspective, right? Because, and this is just my experience, not saying that this is average or typical or whatever, but I meet African people that don't know the colonial history of their own country. You know what I'm saying? Let alone coming over here and knowing the history, of not just here, but the Caribbean and South America and all the various places where it's original people. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta, if you just look at the history, right? You've been here 20 years, right? Look at how different your life is right now, or you might even know African people where ask them about how different their life is now, right? If, coming here 20 years ago, then one of them that might have came here in the 1950s or 1960s or 1970s. That ain't just happen. That ain't happen because of the internet. That didn't happen, because of who was the president. That happened because, all the various people that you're talking about that, have the same roots, became educated about each other. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of the progress that we've made, right, has been based upon, we got different aspects, right, of our root that we was able to retain. You know what I'm saying? So, you might look in this country over here and they might have a dish that this dish is derived directly from over there. And you may look over here and these people got instruments that's derived directly from over there. But once upon a time, we didn't know that. So on that point, I would say yes, there is still brothers and sisters that need to be educated, right? But what I'm going to tell you is that don't be under the impression that this education don't exist out there. Like, for instance, have you ever heard of Arthur Schomburg? Kareem, have you ever heard of Arthur Schomburg? Now, so you haven't heard of Arthur Schomburg. He has an entire library. Like, it's a part of the whole New York public library system, right? But he founded this library for Black history. Hey, he's actually Puerto Rican. Oh, Arturo. See, I said Arthur. But yeah, see, he was born in Puerto Rico. Right? And on 135th Street in Lenox Avenue in Harlem, he has a library, right, with Black history in it. And we talking about going all the way back to the ancient stuff you was talking about. So just saying that, yeah, it's that, my point in bringing him up is just saying that, yeah, you gotta, deal with, a little more, stay on the path that you want. But I'm telling you, believe it or not, a lot of us, we already know we got the principles, right? But you got to apply them. But you should look him up. You should look him up. I'm sure, there's at least some stuff that's online, some of the material in the library or whatever, whatever it might be. You know what I'm saying? Where you can see some things, how people from this culture in this time in this place right here, accomplish some things that you really have to marvel at, even in the present day and time with all this technology. Ravi asked what country in Africa you're from, Kareem. From Ghana, all right. Great Ghana in the building. watching a little comment exchange there. But yeah, oh man, we rocked out almost all night. We like what's my man name? He died back in time though. Dick Clark. We've been on we've been on all night like Dick Clark. Yeah, go. You know what I mean? When I wake up in the morning, cause I be out there. Yeah, I'm doing a little light work tomorrow. I gotta get busy. You know, tomorrow I'll probably just do some hangs. I'll probably just do some hangs. I probably ain't gonna even, because like I said, I'm just coming back. We don't want to do too much. We don't want to break the body down. We want to build the body up. So tomorrow I'll probably, like not straight, you know what I mean? But I'll probably try to get in 5 minutes, see how it feels of just hanging. You know, if I feel good, I might extend it out. If I do sets of like 60 seconds, that shouldn't break me down too much where I get sore. You know what I mean? But I guess, man, you know, everybody that made it this far with us, that's peace, Kareem. You know what I mean? We appreciate you coming through the channel too. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button and the subscribe button if you want to come back. Notification. You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying there, everybody that made it this far, hit the like button, or the new people that came in, and even some of the old people that came in that you ain't been here in a while. Sometimes you got to check the reason why you ain't been getting the notifications is because YouTube will turn the notifications off, and sometimes unsubscribe you. You know, it's happened to people on here before. So, you know, check that out. Other than that, in the meantime, in between time, we're going to sign off and say peace. You know, like I said, we had a good one today. We'll see. We might get back. We might try to make up for that one that we lost. You know, if we start feeling real good on the bar over here. But other than that, I'm going to sign off, say peace.